Cargo with his pals Spinner and Paddlefoot and Pipeline to Danger. Clutch and Company are taking it easy after their last adventure, not knowing that at this very moment across the ocean, in the desert oil country, a giant pipeline is about to be put into service. A pipeline to carry thousands of gallons of oil each day from the oil fields to mammoth storage tanks hundreds of miles distant. The valve opening ceremony is about to begin.
And so oil will flow faster and safer. Stand back, everybody, please. The pressure may be very great. Now I'll open the valve. Oh. Something must be wrong, men. It's either a leak in the pipe or the wells have just stopped pumping. There should be a steady flow. We're in trouble no matter what. But I know just the man to help us. I'll send him a cable right now and ask him to come.
Harry Hooper's message sounded urgent. I have a hunch we're in for some real excitement this time, Spinner.
We're traveling an awful lot of miles just to find a leak in an oil pipe.
And it may seem that way, Spinner, but when the oil pipelines get interfered with, it's a serious matter.
After a long journey and many refueling stops, Clutch and Company draw near their destination.
We're getting close, Spinner. We're to fly north to Solala a few miles and find the rub-alkali desert.
There it is now, Clutch. Lots of sand and round tanks.
That's it, Spinner. Those are the oil storage tanks. And there's the airfield. I'll take her in.
There's his plane landing now. You know what to do.
I don't see Carrie Hooper. Funny, he said he'd meet us.
Mr. Hooper, very sorry could not come himself to meet you.
Who are you?
I am unworthy servant of Mr. Hooper.
He sent me with car to meet you. I take you to him as quick as possible.
Okay, let's go.
Clutch and Company get in the car and drive off with the man who says he is Carrie Hooper's servant.
Where are we meeting Mr. Hooper, anyway?
We go find him in his office. Other road too rough. Quicker to go long way round.
Mighty fine view, too, on this road from top of cliffs over ocean.
I see.
Meanwhile, a fast desert car is speeding along behind them on the road that leads over the steep cliffs.
Clutch, there's a car following us.
Wonder who he is. He's gaining on us. I don't know what's going on, but I think we'd better speed up a bit, driver.
Okay, boss.
He's getting closer all the time, Clutch.
I don't like this, Smith. Faster, driver.
Going fast as I can, boss.
Here is place I tell you about. Very fine view, no?
And this is place where I get out.
Clutch! He jumped out! Clutch! That car! It's going to hit us!
Spinner, jump for your life.
I can't! The door's jammed!
How can Clutch and Company survive that terrible plunge? Be sure to tune in for the next exciting episode with Clutch Cargo. Clutch Cargo with his pals Spinner and Paddlefoot and Pipeline to Danger. You remember last time, Clutch and Company flew to the rub-alkali desert oil fields to help Carrie Hooper, an old friend. They were met by a huge man supposed to be Hooper's servant as they traveled by car.
Get your window closed, Spinner. Hurry.
With the car window closed, the air inside makes it buoyant enough to come to the surface.
You all right, Spinner?
I guess so, Clutch.
Paddlefoot? Good. It's only a few yards to the beach. There they go. Sure in a hurry to get away. Couldn't have been an accident. Come on, Spinner and Paddlefoot. Let's find Carrie Hooper and see what's behind all this.
At the storage tanks, they find Carrie Hooper. Clutch tells him of their narrow escape and of the man who claimed to be his servant.
This is a terrible thing. I have no one like you described in my employ. I got a cable from Brisindi yesterday. Said you wouldn't be getting in till tomorrow.
I never sent it. Looks as though someone doesn't want us around. We'll have to watch it. Now, tell me your trouble.
Losing most of our oil, Clutch. Only half of it gets through the pipeline to these storage tanks. It disappears between the wells and here. We've looked all over, but can't find where it's going.
I figured that was the trouble. Well, we're here to help. Now, fella?
Right, Clutch.
Now, how do we travel?
Best way over this sand is by Desert Cat, Clutch.
Desert Cat?
Yes, boy. Got one right here.
Oh, why, it's only a tractor car.
Yes, boy. Best thing for inspecting pipeline. Pipes above ground, you know.
Good. We'll follow the pipeline to the wells.
As the Desert Cat starts off on the journey to the oil wells, a sinister figure watches from behind a storage tank.
They've started for the oil field. Come on, Bunky.
With Carrie driving, Clutch is able to examine the pipeline all the way. But as they drive across the desert to the oil wells, no sign of a break or a leak can be seen.
Well, here we are, Clutch.
Who's in charge here, Carrie?
That feller's standing right there by the shack. Luke Larkin. Howdy, Luke. Howdy to you, Carrie. This the fellow you was talking about?
Hello, Luke.
Pleased to meet you.
I'd like to ask some questions.
Fire away.
First of all, how much oil are you pumping?
Better than 1,000 gallons a day from each pump. Come on and have a look. There's one of them going full bore.
Yet only half of it has come through. And we didn't find a leak. Somebody must be stealing it.
But how, Clutch? In buckets?
No, Spinner. Something much bigger than that.
Speaking of something big, look at that plane. Now, there's a whopper.
I'll say it is. Who does it belong to, Carrie?
Darned if I know, Clutch. Been flying around here for a couple of weeks now. A big fat feller told me they was doing air survey work.
Clutch, Paddlefoot must have heard something. He sounds mad.
Quick, Spinner. Back to the Jeep.
Hey, wait for me. What is it, Clutch?
There's what it is. Our tires are flat. This was done on purpose. Someone is trying to keep us here.
What reason would anyone have to keep them there? Be sure to tune in for the next exciting episode with Clutch Cargo. Clutch Cargo, with his pals Spinner and Paddlefoot, and Pipeline to Danger. You remember last time, Clutch and Company with Carrie Hooper drove a Desert Cat from one end of the oil pipeline to the other. After looking around, Paddlefoot began to growl. They turned and ran to find the air had been let out of all their tires.
Wonder why they want to keep us here.
To cover up something that's happening somewhere else.
You mean like taking the oil?
That could be the reason. Have there been any strangers hanging around?
I did hear there was a big man and his giant helper around for a few days. That's quite a while ago. Haven't heard since.
Now, we'll keep our eyes open. Do you have a pump? We've got to get these tires up again.
I'll get you a pump from the shed.
Thanks, Luke.
It's sometimes hard to spot strangers. An Arab costume makes an easy disguise.
Hey, why don't we do that, Clutch?
Not right now, Spinner, but we may have to later.
Golly, Clutch, I can see us now as sheiks. We'd look pretty good.
Could be, Spinner. Here's the pump.
Say, that's not a bad idea about those costumes, Clutch. I can get them for you.
Thanks, Gary. It's more important right now to get these tires pumped up.
Clutch pumps steadily until the tires are inflated.
All set. Pile in the Jeep, everybody. We'll start back. You drive, Carrie, if you will. Gives me a better chance to look. We'll stop every few miles. I want to listen to the pipe. We should be able to hear the oil running through.
That's like the men do on train tracks. They put their ear to the track and listen to the train.
Every few miles, Clutch, Spinner, and Paddlefoot listen to the pipe.
I hear it, Clutch. So does old Paddlefoot.
Yep, it's coming past this point, all right. Back to the Jeep. We've come almost halfway, and the oil's still flowing. We'd better keep listening, though.
Meanwhile, farther ahead, a sinister figure with a powerful telescope watches every move that Clutch and Company make.
They're coming closer, Punji. Quickly now, disconnect the oil line. Yes, Master. We've got to get the plane in the air before they get here. Good work, Punji. Now put the plug back and we'll be off.
So far, we've heard the oil running in the pipeline all the way. We'll make a few more stops before we get back. Wait a minute. Stop the Jeep and cut the motor, Carrie. I think I hear something.
Sounds like a big plane's engine's warming up.
It's over that rise ahead. Come on, let's go. Stop here, Carrie, so they won't see the Jeep. We'll get a look from behind that sand dune.
Wow! Look at that big plane.
I wonder why they landed so close to the pipeline.
Maybe they wanted to gas up.
By golly, that's it. Not gas up, oil up. That's a specially built oil tanker plane. They're tapping into your pipe. That's where your oil's going.
They're going to take off.
Into the Jeep, everybody. We'll try to head them off. Head over to the right, Carrie, so we can block her takeoff.
Think we can stop them, Clutch?
I don't know, Spinner, but we're sure going to try. Hits them, they're all goners. Be sure to tune in for the next exciting episode with Clutch Cargo. Clutch Cargo, with his pals Spinner and Paddlefoot, and Pipeline to Danger. Last time, Clutch and Company started back to the oil storage tanks, hoping to find where the oil stopped flowing. They spotted a big plane tapping the line for oil. As they tried to head off the plane... That was close. Well, they got away.
That's where the oil's going, all right, Clutch.
Okay, let's get back to our plane. Maybe we can beat them at their own game. I had an idea we might be able to spot their tanker base from the air, Spinner.
Clutch! I think I see something.
Where, Spinner?
Over there. Looks like a sand dune that's been hollowed out.
You're right, Spinner. I'll throttle back and glide so we won't make any noise. We've got to get a closer look.
Wow! Look at that setup. They sure got a hiding place.
That's an abandoned camouflaged hillside hangar that was used during the war.
Clutch Cargo cut his motor, thinking we wouldn't hit him. They'll come back, and when they do...
Okay, Spinner. We're far enough away, they can't hear us. Now for some speed.
What are we going to do, Clutch?
Pay them a little visit as a couple of sheiks.
You look great, Clutch. No one would know you were Clutch Cargo and Spinner.
Didn't I tell you they'd be back? Thought they could fool me with their disguise.
We're pretty close now, Carrie. Better wait for us here.
Unaware that their movements have been observed, Clutch and Company make their way on foot to a point overlooking the tanker plane's hideout.
Doesn't seem to be anyone around. You stay here, Spinner. I'm going to take a closer look.
The boy's alone now. Go up and see if you can grab him, Punji. I'll get back to the plane so we can take off fast.
Clutch works his way to a vantage point closer to the hideout, and Spinner and Paddlefoot settle down to await his return, not knowing that Punji is looking for them and is now very close. Big Ma is waiting in the plane.
With the boy in our hands, we'll teach them not to meddle with us.
What? I hear someone.
Boy must be very near here. What was that?
But at that moment, Big Ma sees Clutch.
Clutch Cargo. We'd better get out of here.
He starts engines. I better go.
The a big tanker plane takes off with Punchy, just able to scramble aboard.
They're headed back to your place, Carrie. We'll follow them.
Okay, Punchy, turn on that valve and let the oil run out. Yes, master.
Oil begins to run out, leaving a trail of oil leading straight to the storage tank. A lighted torch is thrown from the plane, and soon the black oil streak is blazing.
They've done it. They've started a fire. If it reaches those oil tanks, they're goners.
Fire! And headed right for those storage tanks. Can they stop it? Be sure to tune in for the next exciting episode with Clutch Cargo. Clutch Cargo, with his pal Spinner and Paddlefoot and Pipeline to Danger. Last time, Clutch and Company discovered a sand dune airplane hangar that had been used during the war. Disguising themselves as desert sheiks, they went back to the hangar, where the oil thieves discovered them, as the thieves escaped, letting oil run from the tanker plane.
Step on it, Carrie. Get in front of the fire. We've got to stop it before it gets to those storage tanks.
Clutch, I'm scared. What if those things explode?
We've got to prevent that if we can. Quick, Carrie. Get over to the tank with that plywood leaning against it.
What you gonna do, Clutch?
We'll use this as a bulldozer to push the oily sand back.
Gosh!
Turn around, Carrie.
Okay, Clutch.
Gee. A few more feet and we'd all have been boiled in oil. Drive us back to the sand dune hangar, Carrie. Then come back here and put more oil on the fire. When they see more smoke, they'll think the tanks are burning.
Okay, Clutch.
Keep on the other side of that sand dune so we can stay out of sight. This is it, Carrie. Come on, Spinner and Paddlefoot.
A good job, well done. It's still burning. Those tanks and Clutch Cargo and his friends are all going up in smoke.
There they are, Clutch.
They think we're goners. Ever see two scared rabbits, Spinner? Watch.
Yeah! Look out, it's the whole army. Punchy! Run for your life! Out of my way, master.
Come on down, Spinner.
Here we come, Clutch. Whee!
Climb in, Spinner. We're going for a joyride. It'll be a joy to catch those two crooks. There they are, Spinner, still running. I'm going to start circling around them, Spinner. You turn on that big valve.
The black oil starts to run out, covering the sand in a big circle.
There goes the flare.
The heat's on, Punchy. We're surrounded.
Wow, I'm getting hot, boss.
That'll burn for quite a while, Spinner. And in a minute, you should see who our prisoners are.
You're right, Clutch. It's so hot they've taken off their costumes. Why, it's the Maharaja of Sphinxville and his hatchet man, Punchy.
They won't bother anybody else. Not where they're going. The DMCP will put them away for a long time.
The DMCP? What's that?
That's the Desert Mounted Camel Patrol. Best in the world.
Great work, Clutch. Nobody but you three could have done such a good job.
Thanks to you, there'll be no more oil stealing around these parts.
Thanks for the kind words, Carrie. Sure glad we could help.
Me too, Mr. Hooper. Glad we don't have to wear those funny clothes anymore, though.
Looks like one of your gang doesn't agree with that, Spinner.
And so ends the story of Clutch Cargo, with his pals Spinner and Paddlefoot and Pipeline to Danger. Be sure to tune in for the next exciting adventure with Clutch Cargo.
My wife and I found him lying dead in the yew alley, face downward.
What did you do then?
I hurried across the moor to fetch the doctor, Dr. Mortimer. He was at dinner with Miss Stapleton and her brother.
Very well, Barrowman. That's all.
Yes, sir.
Dr. Mortimer, to what do you attribute the death of Sir Charles?
Heart failure, sir. I might add that for some time Sir Charles was in a highly nervous state. Worried. Something was preying on his mind.
And did he confide to you what was preying on his mind?
Well, no.
Well, then what about those footprints, Mortimer? As though Sir Charles had been tiptoeing back towards the house. I examined them myself, and as a man of science,
So did I, Mr. Stapleton. More likely Sir Charles was running.
Running? Running from what?
If you please, gentlemen, one at a time.
Why don't you tell the truth, all of you? Tell all you know.
Silence, Mr. Franklin. You've already testified you were not there and know nothing whatever of this matter.
Nevertheless, I insist he was murdered. Murdered, I tell you.
That will do, sir, that will do. There were no marks on the body of any kind, Dr. Mortimer?
None.
Then, as his physician, what would you say was the cause of Sir Charles's death?
Most emphatically a heart failure, sir.
Such, then, gentlemen, is the verdict of this coroner's court.
Call it what you like. Sir Charles was murdered. There's more than one person in this room knows I speak the truth.
I'm blessed if I know why on earth you want all these clippings about this Baskerville fellow.
I've an idea, Watson, that young Sir Henry isn't destined for a very long existence in this world.
What?
My conjecture is that he'll be murdered.
Murdered?
It'll be very interesting to see if my deductions are accurate.
Oh, Mr. Holmes, while you were out, a gentleman called to see you and left this.
He asked you to give it to me?
Oh, no, sir. He just left it by mistake, I imagine.
Uh-huh. Dr. Mortimer?
He didn't leave his name, sir.
No, it's here on the stick, Mrs. Hudson.
Oh, is it? I didn't notice.
Do you know any Dr. Mortimer, Watson?
Huh? What did he want?
He didn't say, sir.
What do you make of it, Watson?
Why should I make anything of it? The fellow came to see you.
Ah, but what kind of a fellow? Let me hear you reconstruct him from his walking stick by our usual method of elementary observation.
Well, I should say that Dr. Mortimer is a successful man, well esteemed.
Good. Excellent.
I should say that he does a great deal of his visiting on foot, because the iron ferrule is worn down.
Perfectly sound.
Let's have a look at this inscription. From his friends of the CCH. CCH. I should say that's for something or other hunt.
Really, Watson, you've excelled yourself.
Does anything escape me?
Almost everything, my dear fellow.
Huh?
A present to a doctor, I'd say, is more likely to come from a hospital than a hunt. And when the letters CC are placed before the hospital, the name Charing Cross Hospital rather obviously presents itself.
Oh, you may be right.
Furthermore, I'd say that Dr. Mortimer had a small practice in the country and was the owner of a dog.
How can you tell that?
Quite simple. From the teeth marks. Look, you can see for yourself. A rather large dog, I'd say. And unless I'm mistaken, Dr. Mortimer will call on us again in a few moments.
Rubbish, Holmes. Rubbish. How the devil can you deduce that?
Well, as he left his stick, isn't it reasonable to presume that he'll come back and get it?
Dr. Mortimer, sir.
Mr. Holmes,
Yes. Come in, Dr. Mortimer.
I took the liberty of calling upon
And
you.
left your stick.
Oh, so I did. Thank you so much.
A presentation, I see.
Yes, sir, from Charing Cross Hospital.
This is my friend, Dr. Watson.
Of course.
How do you do, sir?
Mr. Holmes, you're the one man in all England who can help me.
Well, won't you sit down?
Thank you. A friend of mine is in grave danger.
May I inquire his name?
Sir Henry Baskerville, heir to the estate of Baskerville Hall. I'm in mortal fear Sir Henry's life will be snuffed out.
Why, what makes you think that?
I have information which leads me to believe that for centuries past, every Baskerville who's inherited the estates has met with a violent and sudden death.
But as I recall it, Sir Charles died from natural causes, heart failure.
Apparently. And that was the verdict of the coroner, in which I, as Sir Charles' physician, concurred. But there was one point which I kept back from the police, from everybody.
Yes?
About 50 yards from where Sir Charles fell dead were footprints.
A man's or a woman's?
Mr. Holmes, they were the footprints of a gigantic hound.
A hound? Well, why didn't you report it?
Not a soul would have believed it. During the night it rained, and in the morning the marks were completely obliterated. But I saw them as clearly as I see you. And then, a few days ago, as one of the executors of the estate, I found this old document.
Legend of the Hound of the Baskervilles.
Let me read it to you, Mr. Holmes. It's quite short and won't bore you, I promise.
Yes, please, go on.
In the time of the Great Rebellion, about 1650, Baskerville Manor was held by Hugo of that name, a profane and godless man. One Michaelmas, this Hugo stole down upon a neighboring farm and carried off the daughter of the house. He locked her in an upper chamber, and while Hugo and his friends were carousing, as was their nightly custom...
Such a cuddlesome little wench never existed before, I swear. Cheeks soft as velvet, a form so wondrously rounded. Tell us more.
What happened then?
Where was I? Her form, you were saying. Oh, yes. No need to cry out, I told her. Hugo will not hurt you. With that, I whisked her up on my saddle, covered her with my cloak, and we were off like the wind.
You brought her here?
To the manor? Where is she?
Go fetch her, Hugo.
Easier said than done, eh, Hugo? How can he fetch her if she isn't here? Oh, she isn't, eh? Come on, I'll show you. I'll take a look. She's really in here? May we come in, my sweet? These drunken sots would give Hugo the... There is no girl. Gone! Gone! Out of my way! What ails him?
Hugo, devil, what did it...
Jim! Get in! Yes, Sir Hugo. What's wrong, sir? She's gone, the wench! Well, don't stand there gaping. Go bring my mare. What's wrong? I've never seen him in such a rage. Where's he gone? Let's follow him.
Let's go, Roderick.
Farewell.
Come on, Matthew.
Hold the stirrup, you blockhead. I'll give my soul to the devil for that wench. You hear how he fetched his soul to the devil for that wench? Well, may he find her and wed her, then the devil will have his soul.
On and on they rode, until suddenly they came upon the body of the girl.
Dead.
Then, from just over a rise, they heard sounds so hideous that the blood froze in their veins. And looking up, they beheld... Before we could get at him, Sir Hugo was dead. His body literally torn to shreds. Such is the history of the Hound that has cursed the Baskerville family ever since. Many having been unhappy in their deaths, that have been sudden, violent, and mysterious. Well, Mr. Holmes?
Interesting. Very interesting.
What do you think?
I don't know.
But Sir Henry's arriving from Canada tomorrow. Please understand my dilemma, my responsibility. I was Sir Charles' best friend. My duty is to protect that boy. If I should take him down there to Baskerville Hall and anything happened to him...
What I'd suggest, Dr. Mortimer, is that when Sir Henry arrives, you bring him here.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Holmes. You don't know what a load you've taken off my mind. Good night, Dr. Watson.
Good night, sir. You've left your stick again.
Oh, thank you.
By the by, Dr. Mortimer, you have a dog.
I have no dog.
Then how do you account for these marks? Evidently the teeth marks of a dog.
I used to have a dog, a small spaniel. But it died. Good night.
Good night.
Well, Holmes, what do you make of it? Do you think there's anything in it? Good heavens, you're not going to start scratching on that infernal thing, are you?
Dear old Watson.
Goodbye, Sir Henry. If you ever go back to Canada, be sure you sail with us.
Thanks. You've all been wonderful.
The very best of luck, sir.
And the same to you.
This
Goodbye.
way, Sir Henry.
Ah, here you are, Sonny.
Thank you, sir.
And you?
Thank you, Sir Henry.
And you?
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
sir.
Oh, Sir Henry. Oh, it's too bad it's all over. Just when you and Betsy Ann were really getting to know each other.
Oh, but we are going to see one another in London, aren't we, Sir Henry?
Oh, I should love to. But I have to go down to the country, unfortunately.
To your ancestral estates. How exciting. Perhaps, Betsy Ann, if you're very good, Sir Henry will ask us to visit him.
Of course, yes.
We're staying at the Savoy.
Don't forget.
I will.
Bye.
Goodbye.
Sir Henry?
Yes.
I'm Dr. Mortimer. Your uncle was my best friend.
How do you do? Thank you for coming to meet me.
Not at all, my dear boy. Did you have a pleasant trip?
Splendid, thank you.
I've taken rooms for you at the Northumberland Hotel, where I'm stopping.
Fine.
I assume you'll be staying in London for a few days.
Yes, I haven't seen it since I was a boy.
Thank you, sir.
Northumberland Hotel. Sir Charles's death was a great personal loss to me. I was more than his doctor.
What's this?
What are those words?
Do you mind, Sir Henry?
No, not at all. What do you make of it, Mr. Holmes? Why do you think that last word is printed in ink?
Oh, that's simple enough. The words have been snipped from the London Times. That's evident from the typography. But the word moor is an unusual word. Your correspondent evidently couldn't find it in the newspaper. You'll admit, Dr. Mortimer, there's nothing supernatural about this.
Supernatural?
Tell me, Sir Henry, has anything else unusual happened to you today since your arrival in London?
I can't think of anything. Unless you'd say that losing one of your boots is unusual.
You lost one of your boots?
Yes, and brand new ones, too. Never had them on. I put them outside the door to be cleaned, and when I went to fetch them, there was only one there.
Brand new boots, and you put them out to be cleaned?
They were tan ones, Dr. Watson. It prevents them from scratching to have them polished first. Now, will you please tell me what this is all about? Dr. Mortimer bringing me here to see you. This letter.
It's about you, Sir Henry. Your inheritance in Baskerville Hall. And Dr. Mortimer thinks that it might not be safe for you to go down there.
Safe?
On account of a hound. A wild, supernatural monster that has cursed you Baskervilles for the last 200 or 300 years.
Oh, that sounds grand. A family ghost, eh? Why didn't you tell me about this before, Dr. Mortimer?
Well, Mr. Holmes suggested...
He's going to tell you about it now, Sir Henry. Take him back to the hotel, Dr. Mortimer. Show him that old document. Tell him everything, the whole business. I'll join you a little later.
Come on, we'll stroll back. You can tell me on the way.
This is not something to joke about, Sir Henry. Believe me.
See you presently. Good night.
What's up?
Shh. Come on, Watson.
What's up now?
Where are we going? You'll see soon enough. We've not a moment to lose. Keep your eye on that hansom.
This letter dates back to about 1650.
Your evening paper. Get your paper, evening paper. Evening paper, sir. Get your evening paper. Get your paper, evening paper. Evening paper, sir. Tells all the latest news that's going on, sir. Tells you all about it. Thank you, sir. Evening paper.
A dissident, drunken fellow. And he was a dissident.
Look out! Stop!
Whip up, cabby. Whip up, I say.
Very good, sir.
Who was it? I don't know, but it's just as I expected.
Hadn't we better hurry on and warn them?
No. They're not in any danger now. Here's the number of that hansom. Find out from Scotland Yard who the cabby is, and if you can, fetch him along to the hotel.
I'll do my best.
Well, now that Dr. Mortimer has told you everything, what have you decided?
To go there, of course.
Good. That's what I thought you'd say.
And if Dr. Mortimer will only guarantee that this supernatural hound of his will really appear, I'd call the radio.
Oh, don't say that, my boy.
Sounds like a bogey story they tell kids to frighten them at night, doesn't it, Mr. Holmes?
Yes, rather. It might interest you to know, however, that you were shadowed from my house.
Shadowed?
Yes, and probably have been ever since you arrived in London.
By whom?
I don't know. A man in a hansom. He must have seen me run after him and had the cabby dash off. Oh, by the by, did you ever discover your mislaid boot?
No. Hello? Well, the brown one's here, but one of the black ones is gone. I'll ring for the chambermaid. Perhaps she can explain.
Yes, do.
Now, why should anyone want to take an odd boot and then exchange a brand new one for an old one?
Can you explain it, Mr. Holmes?
No, I can't.
Come in.
Did you ring, sir?
Yes, about that boot of mine.
Oh, I haven't found it yet, sir. I've made inquiries all over the hotel.
Well, it's back, the brown one, but now one of my black ones is gone.
Oh, sir, that is odd.
Who else except yourself has access to this apartment?
Only the housekeeper, sir, and she wouldn't do a thing like that.
No, of course not.
I'm terribly sorry, sir. I'll do my best to find your boot.
All right, thanks.
Oh.
Good evening, gentlemen.
Good evening, Dr. Watson.
I've got him. Come on in, Clayton. Come this way. This is John Clayton, number 2704.
How do you do?
How do you do, Clayton? Won't you sit down? Won't keep you long. It's good of you to come.
Thank you, sir.
Now, Clayton, I wish you'd tell us who your fare was that watched a certain house on Baker Street this evening and later followed these two gentlemen.
Well, I'm glad that you know as much as I do, sir.
Well, not quite as much, I hope.
The gent said as how he was a detective, sir.
Oh, he did?
Yes, sir.
Mm-hmm. How would you describe this gentleman, Clayton?
Well, it's, I suppose about 35 years of age, sir. Dressed like a toff. And a small black beard, sir.
And the color of his eyes?
I can't say, sir.
I see. When did he tell you that he was a detective?
At the station, sir. When he gave me the 2 guineas, what he'd promised me.
Mm-hmm. Did he tell you his name?
Yes, sir.
What did he say it was?
Sherlock Holmes, sir.
What?
Well, that's the name what he gave me, sir. Sherlock Holmes.
Well, whoever it is at least has a sense of humor. Here, Clayton. Here's something for your trouble.
Thank you, sir. Thank you kindly, sir. Is there anything else I can tell you, sir?
Nothing at all, I think.
All right, sir. Good day, sir.
Good day.
Good day, gentlemen.
Well, Mr. Holmes, have we progressed, do you think?
Perhaps. Tell me, Sir Henry, when were you planning to go down to Dartmoor?
Immediately, tomorrow. I'm really awfully keen to see the old place.
You'll accompany us, Mr. Holmes.
I'd like to very much, Dr. Mortimer, but unfortunately I have some rather pressing business here in London.
Of course, and there's no need. Please don't think me ungrateful, Dr. Mortimer. I do appreciate your concern for me. But this story of the Hound, it's nonsense. As for that silly letter and all the rest of it, I'm sure it can all quite easily be explained.
I quite agree with you, Sir Henry. But all the same, if you don't mind, I'd like to ask Dr. Watson to go down with you.
What's that?
If you don't mind, Watson.
Gladly, if you care to come.
Of course.
I'll be delighted.
Good.
Oh, thank you, Dr. Watson, and thank you, sir.
Then we'll stalk the Hound together.
Now, don't take it too lightly, Sir Henry. Well, I must be going.
Mr. Holmes.
Yes, Dr. Mortimer.
About that person calling himself Sherlock Holmes.
Very interesting, Dr. Mortimer. You'll keep me posted, Watson. Write me daily reports.
To the smallest detail, Holmes.
Fine. I give him into your care, Sir Henry. Guard him well. Good night.
Guard me well. I like that. Oh, God.
Here we are, Sir Henry, on famous Dartmoor. And what a history it has. You see those rocks over there? Actually, they're stone houses built by a Neolithic man 50, 100,000 years ago.
You don't suppose the Baskervilles go back that far?
And over there, beyond that hill, those dark spots. That's the great Grimpen Mire, as treacherous a morass as exists anywhere. Thousands of lives have been sucked down into its bottomless depths.
Cheerful little spot.
Fascinating.
Oh, it is, Sir Henry. And mysterious. No wonder the people about here have such odd beliefs. Some will tell you that nothing ever really dies upon the moor. And after a time, one gets to believe it.
Really?
You believe that? Of course not. If I believed all the legends about this place, I wouldn't live here. I wouldn't have the courage. And now, if you look, Baskerville Hall, the home of your ancestors, Sir Henry. How are you, Barrowman?
Very well, thank you, sir.
Thank you.
This is Barrowman the butler, Sir Henry, and Mrs. Barrowman.
Welcome, Sir Henry. Welcome to Baskerville Hall.
Thank you.
Barrowman was with your uncle most of his life, as was his father before him.
Well, I hope you'll be just as happy here with me.
Thank you, Sir Henry.
Baskerville Hall.
And just as it's always been, Sir Henry, your uncle did some modernizing upstairs, but down here nothing has been added or taken away since Sir Hugo's time.
Well, I wouldn't say it's the most cheerful spot I've ever seen.
I beg your pardon, sir. What time do you wish dinner served, sir?
Early, I think. Dr. Mortimer has to drive home. Tell the coachman to have the carriage ready after dinner.
I'll tell him, sir. Now, I suppose you'd like to freshen up. There's hot water in your room, sir. I'll show the way.
Thank you.
Be careful, sir. These steps are a bit in need of repair.
I want to startle you. I thought you might be asleep.
What is it?
Come quickly. Someone's prowling around. What are you doing, Barrowman?
Oh, nothing, sir. It was the window.
The window?
Yes, sir. I was just seeing that it was fastened.
What does it matter whether it's fastened or not? The window on the second floor.
I go around every night seeing that they're fastened. Sir Charles always insisted upon it.
Well, that sounds reasonable enough.
Well, if it's properly fastened now, Barrowman, you can get back to bed.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Do you see anything?
Nothing. Nothing except a pinpoint of light a long way off, over there by the crags.
Well, keep your eye on that point of light. And tell me what happens. Do you see anything now?
It's gone now. There it is again. And there it goes.
Just as I thought. Barrowman was signaling to someone. Come on, get some clothes. We'll find out.
It's still there.
Yes. Try not to lose sight of it. Crouch down here. Whoever it is may come back.
What about getting a little further away from that light? Up there.
Good idea.
Are you mad? Whoever it is knows his way among these rocks. We don't.
Who the devil can it be? You were right about Barrowman.
Yes, but what connection can there possibly be between that horrible creature and Barrowman?
You know, I've half a mind to fire the fellow in the morning, then notify the police and let them shadow him.
No, it's the last thing that Holmes would want us to do. Our job is to watch Barrowman. Watch him like a hawk. Come on, let's get back.
What do you think it is?
What does it sound like to you?
Well, if we were back in London, this would seem ridiculous.
Let's get on.
Look here, Doctor. You don't believe that nonsense, do you?
Of course not. No more than you do.
Morning.
Morning, Sir Henry.
So that's our famous moor, eh?
Yes, sir.
Come in. Oh, where's Sir Henry?
He went out, sir.
Where?
Across the moor.
Didn't I tell you to let me know immediately if Sir Henry ever ventured out there alone?
I know, but I only just found out from my wife.
Hello there. Oh, forgive my shouting at you, Dr. Watson. My name's Stapleton. Live just across the moor.
But how did you know my name, sir?
Oh, from Dr. Mortimer, one of our neighbors.
Oh, yes, sir.
Hi, Sir Henry.
He's very well, thank you.
Well, we were a bit worried he might decide not to come here. After the rumors that followed the sad death of Sir Charles, has Mr. Sherlock Holmes come to any conclusion yet?
I really can't say.
Oh, is he going to honor us with a visit?
I haven't the slightest idea.
Well, if I can be of any help, I do hope you'll call upon me. I know this place pretty well.
Thank you, but I don't think I shall be needing any help.
Wonderful place, this moor. From a scientist's point of view, there's nothing like it. Vast, barren, mysterious. You see those bright green spots over there?
Seems a little more fertile than the rest.
Fertile? That's the great Grimpen Moor. One false step means death. Only yesterday, one of the moor ponies wandered into it. Turned me sick with horror to see it struggling. And the sound of its screams...
What's that?
Oh, that? Well, the people round here say it's the Hound.
Surely you don't believe such rot?
Bogs make queer noises. Or perhaps it's a bittern booming.
A bittern?
Yes, a very rare bird. Practically extinct. If anything is extinct on the moor.
Stop! Stop! Look out! Stop!
That was a voice. A woman's voice.
Thank heavens you heard me. Another few yards, you'd have been into that mire. Looks innocent, doesn't it? But only yesterday, a little moor pony got into it, and that was the end of it.
Well, thank you for shouting at me.
You're Sir Henry?
Yes.
Oh, I suppose I should say welcome, Sir Henry, but I'm afraid it wouldn't be sincere.
Oh, that's understandable. A stranger coming here and taking the place of someone you were fond of.
Oh, it's not that.
No? Tell me, what is it?
Sounds silly, I know, but
Oh, it's not that ridiculous Hound legend.
I never used to believe those things till I came to live down here.
But you do now.
You're rich. You can go anywhere you want to. There are so many other places to live in the world. Interesting places.
Just now, I find this place very interesting.
Why, hello, Beryl.
Hello.
Oh, Dr. Watson, my stepsister, Miss Stapleton.
How do you do?
How do you do?
Hello, Doctor.
And this, I'm sure, must be...
Oh, Sir Henry, my brother.
How are you?
I was just telling Dr. Watson how delighted we are you decided to come here.
I'm here and to stay.
Oh, that's splendid. You know, it's been quite dull down here since the hall's been closed.
It's wide open now, especially to friends of my uncle. You must both come and dine with me.
You must come to us first.
Yes, what about tomorrow night? You and Dr. Watson. We'll invite the neighbors over to meet you. Of course, you already know Dr. Mortimer. The only other one's old Mr. Franklin.
Who's he?
Oh, wait till you meet him, Sir Henry. He'll bring suit against you, I warn you.
What on earth for?
Oh, you'll find something. Suing people is a passion with him.
I'll look forward to meeting him.
All right, tomorrow night, then.
Thank you. And thank you again for rescuing me.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
And were it not a personal insult to Sir Henry, I would never have come here this evening.
Oh, but why, Mr. Franklin?
As a stickler for convention, I'm not in the habit of breaking bread with my host on the eve of prosecuting him.
Great heavens, what crime have I committed now?
A most gruesome one, Mr. Stapleton. That of body snatching.
What?
You're a body snatcher, sir. A ghoul, a despoiler of graves.
Oh, come, Mr. Franklin. That's a very serious charge.
Oh, Beryl, Refill Mr. Franklin's glass, will you?
Thank you, my dear. And an excellent vintage it is, too. But if you're implying that I'm tipsy, sir...
Oh, of course he's not.
Tell us more, Mr. Franklin. Whose body has Mr. Stapleton been snatching?
According to my evidence, sir, Mr. Stapleton was seen digging among the old stone huts on the moor and removed from there a skull.
Oh, that.
A most interesting relic, Sir Henry, of Neolithic man. I'll show it to you after dinner. 50,000 years old if it's a day.
Nonetheless, sir, you removed it from the grave without the consent of the next of kin. And according to British law, that constitutes body snatching. Deny that if you can.
But what good will it do you to prosecute Mr. Stapleton?
None, sir. I have no interest in the matter. I act entirely from a sense of public duty. If you care to drop by my house someday and take a tipple of wine with me, I'd be glad to tell you a thing or two about everybody here. About him prowling the Grimpen Mire at nights and why he takes her with him.
Oh, there's no secret about us. As you know, I dabble a bit in the occult. Mrs. Mortimer has very strong mediumistic qualities. She finds the old caves on the moor particularly conducive to psychic phenomena.
Very interesting. Have you ever tried to communicate with my uncle since his death?
Oh, yes, on several occasions, but with no success. But if my wife would consent to a seance tonight, while you, Sir Henry, are present, we might...
No, James, not tonight. Please.
Perhaps some other time. Shall we have coffee in the drawing room? Why, of course, Mrs. Mortimer.
I wish I could persuade my wife.
Don't you think yes, the list?
Well, if you and Dr. Watson would care to see my little collection...
Oh, yes, the skull.
Yes, we're in here.
I'd like to very much. Quite a museum.
Oh, a very modest little collection. But this one really is quite a treasure. You'll observe its unusual cranial index.
Gentlemen, my wife has consented. She's agreed to a seance.
Splendid.
Oh, fine.
Please come at once. Now then, if you'll all get chairs and arrange yourselves naturally, comfortably here by the fire.
As Shakespeare says, you can call spirits from the vasty deep, but will they answer?
They'll not answer scoffers or skeptics. If that's your attitude, Mr. Franklin, perhaps you wouldn't mind leaving us.
Oh, I'm sure Mr. Franklin didn't mean to doubt.
Of course I doubt. And I ask you to keep a civil tongue in your head, Dr. Mortimer. Ordering me out from under the roof of my host is grounds for a very nasty little lawsuit.
Oh, come now, Mr. Franklin. Sit down by me.
Now, tonight we may communicate with Sir Charles. Find out what he feared so greatly. What he was running away from. Now, Jennifer, you sit here, please. Sir Henry, here. Or would you please put out those lights?
Certainly.
Stapleton, that light, please. Dr. Watson. Now, if you all keep quiet and sit quite naturally.
Sir Henry, your hand, please. Sir Charles, can you speak to us? Let us know if you're present. There are things that only you can explain. Speak to us, Sir Charles, if you're here. There are things that only you can tell us. Sir Charles, can you speak to us? Let us know if you're present. There are things that only you can tell us. Speak to us, Sir Charles, if you're here. There are things that only you can explain.
That sound. I've heard it before.
It's nothing. Nothing but the wind.
Or a bittern. I was telling Dr. Watson only yesterday about it.
Sir Charles? What happened that night? What was it you feared? Tell us, Sir Charles, of all the weird, terrible things that have happened on the moor.
Listen. There it is again. Oh, I can't stand it. Will somebody put on the lights, please?
I tell you, it's nothing. Nothing but the wind.
Mr. Franklin, what did you think it was?
The Hound, of course. The Hound of the Baskervilles. Any fool would know that.
James, get my cape. Take me home.
Very well, my dear.
Dr. Watson, can I give you and Sir Henry a lift?
No, thank you. We have our own carriage.
You're trembling.
That wasn't the wind we heard. I've heard that sound before, often. That's what I tried to tell you yesterday on the moor. That's why I wish you hadn't come here.
But sounds can't hurt you. It doesn't matter what they are or where they come from.
You don't know.
Oh, you've got to get all that nonsense out of your head, Beryl.
I wish I could.
You're going to. I'm going to make it my business to see that you do. You've been alone too much. There's nothing to do down here. That's the trouble. I'm going to change all that, if you let me. We'll go fishing together, riding. You like riding?
Yes, I do.
Good. We'll start tomorrow, shall we?
Yes, thanks.
Fine. I'll ride over for you in the morning.
Are you coming, Sir Henry?
Right, Doctor. Good night.
Good night.
Hello, Beryl. Well, where shall we go today?
There's one place we haven't been. High Tor.
Fine.
That's where all the old ruins are. You know, Jack says that they're over 50,000 years old.
That sounds interesting.
And you can still see the remains of their stone huts.
All right, good.
Those flattish stones over there, they're graves. Oh, and those huge ones, monoliths, the remains of their temples.
Doesn't anybody know who they were or what they looked like?
Jack has some theory about them. But anyway, they must have been very primitive, living on roots and dressing in skins.
But still laughing and dreaming, just as we do. I wonder how many times some young savage brought his bride into this very hut. Said, take your hat off, darling, this is home.
You know, this is probably where she cooked his first meal for him.
What a yell he must have let out when she burnt it up.
And now they're quite forgotten.
Just as we will be, too, one day. Do you suppose when a man met a girl that he liked, he had to wait a respectably long time before he dared tell her? Or things like that, sudden, natural?
I'd like to think that things were like that.
Beryl, that's the way they are with me.
Oh. Oh, but we've only known each other such a little while.
There, you see, convention, custom. We can't even be ourselves when we want to be. Why is that?
You know, I used to come down here quite often and explore these old caves when Jack and I first came to live here. I didn't have the fear of the moor then.
And you've none now. That's all gone.
Oh. When I'm with you, it's gone. I seem to forget it, laughing and talking. But when I'm alone, it all comes back to me. And at night, I still wake up trembling, as if in my sleep I could hear those awful noises. Then it gets bad as ever, and I think of you, and I wish you weren't here.
Oh, don't say that.
Well, I wish you were in London or in Canada.
But even if I wanted to go back to London or Canada, I couldn't.
Why not?
You know why. You must know why. I can't go anywhere now, unless you come with me.
Oh, Henry.
Oh. Would you mind pausing for a minute? I'm afraid I've lost my way.
Oh, hello, Doctor. Sir Henry and I were just...
We were getting engaged.
Engaged? Splendid. May I congratulate you both?
Thank you.
Thank you.
Who is that?
It seems that we didn't pick a very secluded spot.
What do you want?
Just crossing the moor, sir. Just crossing the moor. I'd be peddling my wares, sir. I must have something here. Would interest you, sir. How about it? How about a nice mouth organ, sir?
No, thank you.
Here's something an old squire like you could use, sir. A fussel. A fussel for calling your sheepdog.
Calling my what?
Sheepdog, sir. A regular charmer, sir. Hear him for miles around, sir.
Take it away and yourself with it.
How about some scent for the lady, sir?
That'll do. Be off about your business.
All right, sir. I ain't doing no harm. I ain't doing no harm.
You know, that's what I hate about this moor. There's always something strange.
Look, he's limping on the other foot now. Batterman?
Yes, sir.
Who delivered this note?
No one, sir. I found it slipped under the front door.
Thank you.
Bannerman, is Sir Henry at home?
No, sir. He's gone across the moor.
Oh, I'm sorry I missed him. Did Dr. Watson go with him?
No, sir.
Oh, thank you, Bannerman.
I'll tell Sir Henry you called, sir.
Yes, do.
Was it you who sent me that communication?
I did, sir.
Out with it. Whatever it is you want me to hear.
I only want you to hear this zither, sir.
Zither?
He don't come no finer, sir.
What blasted impertinence. Getting me out here to say... Look here, my man. You're up to something.
I only ask you to try him, sir.
Be careful. This thing's loaded. Who are you?
Well, I might ask the same of you, sir. Prowling around the moor, spying out on everybody.
That's my business. To spy.
Oh, what is it?
Yes, and if you want to know who I am, I'll tell you.
Who are ye?
I'm Sherlock Holmes.
Sherlock Holmes, the detective?
Yes, and now perhaps you realize why I can't be hoodwinked.
Oh, sir, that changes everything.
Now, who are you? Quick!
Well, in that case, sir...
My name must be Watson. Holmes! How are you, my dear fellow? A fine detective you are, calling yourself Sherlock Holmes.
So you've been down here on the moor all the time? That's a fine way to treat me, I must say. Send me down here. Let me think that you were in London, working on that blackmail case. Let me sit up half the night, writing those blasted reports.
Serious reports, my dear Watson, and very valuable they were, too. I made arrangements to have them forwarded on to me.
A shabby trick, which I'll not forget.
Ah, but a very necessary trick. If I'd come down here with you and Sir Henry, every movement of mine would have been watched. While in this way, only you and Sir Henry have been watched, and I've been free to work.
That's all very well, but making a fool of me.
Sit down, Watson. Do sit down. Perhaps a little supper will help you to get over your huff.
Huff? I'm in no huff.
Here, try some of these sardines. It's a pity I didn't know you were coming. I'd have provided a brace of pheasant.
It's a pity you didn't think of bringing down that infernal violin of yours to regale me with some of your enchanting music.
I did, my dear Watson. Anything to oblige. Well, if you've had enough to eat, Watson, and you're feeling in better spirits, I think we'd better be getting along.
Getting along where, if I'm not prying?
I'm returning with you to Baskerville Hall. There are still some gaps to be filled in, but all in all, things are becoming a little clearer.
Not to me, I assure you. Still a hopeless jumble. Mr. Franklin, Dr. Mortimer, the Barrowmans. Put it all together, and what have you got?
Murder, my dear Watson. Refined, cold-blooded murder.
Murder?
There's no doubt about it in my mind. Or perhaps I should say in my imagination. For that's where crimes are conceived and where they're solved. In the imagination.
But there's been no murder. Unless you mean Sir Charles. And the facts clearly indicated that he died from heart failure.
That's why so many murders remain unsolved, Watson. People will stick to facts, even though they prove nothing. Now, if we go beyond facts, use our imagination as the criminal does. Imagine what might have happened and act upon it, as I've been trying to do in this case. We usually find ourselves justified.
Then you know?
Another day, two at the most, and I will know. My one fear is that the murderer will strike before we're ready. In that case...
What's that?
Where's it coming from?
There.
No. There. The Hound. Come on, Watson, quick.
Look! Sir Henry!
Must have run along that ridge and fallen over the cliff.
He's dead.
Skull crushed in.
The convict. Thank heaven. What? That's the man I shot at the night we arrived. The man Barrowman was signaling to. Who is it?
The Notting Hill murderer. He escaped from prison last month. Been hiding on the moor ever since.
The Notting Hill murderer? Do you mean that he is responsible for all this?
That remains to be seen.
But he's wearing Sir Henry's clothes.
Yes, that accounts for it.
Accounts for what?
For the Hound. These clothes were the cause of that poor devil's death.
Do you mean that the Hound was after Sir Henry?
Yes, and mistook the convict for him because of the scent of the clothes. Do you remember that missing boot, Watson? Why do you suppose the brown one, the one that had never been worn, was so mysteriously replaced and the black one taken?
Why?
Because a boot that had never been worn wouldn't have had the scent of the owner, and the black one had.
But how does this convict come to be wearing Sir Henry's clothes?
Oh, well, that's simple enough.
Why, Dr. Watson. Somebody hurt? Who's this?
The convict who escaped from Princeton.
Oh, how terrible. I heard a cry. That's what brought me over here. What's your theory about it, Mr. Holmes?
You're quick at identification.
Oh, everybody knows you, sir. As a matter of fact, we've been expecting you down here. My name's Stapleton.
How'd you do?
You came in time to see a tragedy.
Yes, most unpleasant remembrance for me to take back to London tomorrow.
Oh, must you go so soon? I've been looking forward to meeting you.
Yes, I'm afraid I must.
We were hoping, Mr. Holmes, that you may be able to shed some light on the occurrences that have puzzled us down here.
Yes, but an investigator needs something more than legends and rumors.
Oh, quite so.
Give me a hand, will you, Watson? We'd better put this poor fellow in one of the huts till the morning.
Oh, let me give you a hand.
Oh, I think we can manage all right, thank you.
Where's Sir Henry Barrowman?
In the library, sir. Now, Barrowman, if your wife's still up, will you tell her Mr. Sherlock Holmes would like a word with her?
Sherlock Holmes?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
Sir Henry.
Holmes! I'm glad to see you so well, Sir Henry.
Why didn't you tell me Mr. Holmes was coming?
Well, I was
he didn't know. We ran across each other in the village.
I am glad to see you. What is it, Barrowman?
Oh, I asked to see Mrs. Barrowman, if you don't mind, Sir Henry.
Of course not.
Come in, Mrs. Barrowman. I think you'd better sit down.
Thank you, sir. I prefer to stand.
I'm afraid I've some rather bad news for you.
What is it?
Well, it's going to be a bit of a shock.
Oh. They've caught him.
Your brother...
They'll hang him for sure.
No, Mrs. Barrowman. He's beyond the law now. He's in more merciful hands. We came upon the poor fellow as we were crossing the moor. He must have missed his footing and fallen over the cliff. No further need, Barrowman, to signal to him from the window or take food out to him or give him Sir Henry's discarded clothes.
Oh, Sir Henry. It was all my doing. Barrowman here wanted to tell you all along so as you could notify the police. But he was my kin, my own kin. Even though he wasn't never any good.
We understand.
He won't hold it against Barrowman. Will you, sir?
Of course not. Now take her along and see that she's all right.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Sir Henry.
Well, it's nice to get that in cleared up, for their sake as well as mine.
That clears up everything, I think, Sir Henry. That poor devil must have been completely demented.
And that accounts for those dreadful noises that we've been hearing from time to time.
Exactly. Your troubles are over, Sir Henry.
I really am most grateful, Mr. Holmes.
Oh, not at all. I've done little enough. But you can sleep peacefully in your bed now and commence to lead the life of a happy country squire.
Well, not for a little bit, I'm afraid. I'm off to Canada again.
Canada?
Beryl, Miss Stapleton, and I are going to be married.
Miss Stapleton?
A very charming young lady. Congratulations.
Everything's arranged. Her brother's giving us a farewell party tomorrow night. We'll be married in London the following day, and then off for a honeymoon to Canada.
My congratulations too, Sir Henry.
Thanks. What luck you're here. You and Dr. Watson will be with us tomorrow night.
No, I'm sorry. I'm afraid I can't. I must hurry back to London. And so should you too, Watson. We'll have to report to the police here about that convict in the morning, but there's a train leaving early in the afternoon.
Oh, what a pity. Beryl will be dreadfully disappointed.
Now, we'll remedy that when you come up to London. You must dine with us before you sail.
Well, there's the old boy himself, Sir Hugo. Hugo, the beast of the Baskervilles.
Not a bad bit of brushwork. By Ransom, one of the minor painters.
Oh, I don't imagine it's very valuable.
I can't quite agree with you, Sir Henry. One day it might prove to be of the greatest value. Well, we must be going.
There's still one or two little points, Holmes, that I can't for the life of me reconcile with your theory about that poor demented convict.
One or two little points?
But surely you can't mean that he was in London 3 weeks ago? Sent that letter? Stole that boot?
Of course not.
Then who the devil did?
The same person who was responsible for the death of that convict last night and will try again to murder Sir Henry tonight.
Tonight?
Unless my imagination has run away with itself, and I don't think that it has.
Then why are we rushing up to London, leaving Sir Henry entirely unprotected?
We're not, my dear Watson. We're just giving the impression of rushing up to London. In a minute and a half, we'll be in Oakhampton. There, we'll catch a train back to Dartmoor. If my surmise is correct, we'll nab our man in the act.
But if you know who it is, why all this roundabout rigmarole? Why don't you have him arrested?
Because I've no case. Not a shred of evidence that would hold in any court. The only way is to catch him red-handed, to catch him in such a way that there's no escape, no alibi. That means gambling with Sir Henry's life.
But you can't
Gambling to save his life.
But we've got to take that chance. Otherwise, the shadow of sudden death will be forever hanging over his head, and sooner or later... Here we are, Oakhampton.
And may you both spend the rest of your years together in happy contentment.
Yeah. Thank you.
Thank you.
And now I want to thank you all for the kindness that you've shown a stranger. And when Beryl and I return, I want you to know that you'll always be welcome at Baskerville Hall.
Thank you. Thank you, Sir Henry.
It's going to be lonely for you, Mr. Stapleton, with Beryl gone.
Yes, indeed it will, Mrs. Mortimer. I shall be more dependent than ever upon you, my neighbors.
Don't count upon me, sir. In my opinion, you're a body snatcher. And until the courts have decreed otherwise, I want nothing whatsoever to do with you.
Oh, Mr. Franklin.
I say, driver, can't we go a little faster?
I'm doing the best I can, sir.
You idiot! We said go faster, not break our necks.
How far is it to Baskerville Hall?
It's 5 miles by road, sir, but if you want to cut over the moor, it's only about 3.
Here you are. Come on, Watson, quick.
Thank you, sir.
It's been a wonderful evening, Stapleton.
Well, glad you could be with us, Mortimer.
Thanks.
Take this brooch, my dear, and wear it on your wedding dress. It belonged to my great-grandmother. Something old, something new. You know.
Oh, that's so sweet of you, Mrs. Mortimer. Thank you so much.
And come back to us soon, both of you.
We will.
May I offer you a lift, my lad?
It's such a beautiful night, Mr. Franklin. I think I'll walk, thank you.
Merely a gesture of hospitality. Reject it if you like. Get up there.
You're not going to cross the moor alone, Sir Henry.
Why not? There's nothing to fear anymore.
We can't be sure.
Oh, but I have Mr. Sherlock Holmes' own word for it.
Come along, James. Good night, Sir Henry.
Good night, Mrs. Mortimer.
And the best of luck to you both.
Thank you.
Good night.
Good night.
I wish you'd let Mr. Franklin drive you home.
I wanted to stay and say good night to you. This is our last good night. From tomorrow on, there won't be any more, ever.
Tomorrow we'll be away from this place.
I wish it were now.
So do I.
Oh, now, don't be silly. Good night, Beryl.
Good night, dear.
Well, was it a nice party?
Wonderful. Everything, and most of all you. Jack, I haven't said very much about going away, but you know how I feel.
Yes, of course. It had to be.
Well, you won't be too dreadfully lonely, will you?
Well, I shall have my work and...
Henry and I'll be back before you even know it.
Yes, of course you will. Well, you better go to bed now. You've got a big day ahead of you tomorrow.
Good night, Jack.
Good night, dear.
Over there. We'll head him off.
Jack! Where are you?
Coming to.
You'll be all right, old man.
Watson.
Yes, old chap.
Mr. Holmes?
Yes.
What was it?
We've got to get him home quickly.
Can you manage him alone?
Yes.
Because I've got things to do.
Help get his arm around my shoulder.
I'm all right.
Pretty painful, I know. But it won't take much longer.
Go on, it doesn't hurt.
Now, Mrs. Barrowman, some gauze, please.
I just heard the dreadful news. Thank heavens you're safe. Is he all right? Well, now we know for certain that this is no legend, no myth. There really is a hound.
Was a hound?
Yes, Mr. Holmes told me. I ran into him across the moor. He asked me to send you to him at once. It's a matter of great importance. He said he'd wait for you at the spot where the beast was killed.
I must finish here first. This poor boy's taken a terrific beating.
Well, I can carry on for you, Doctor. I'm a bit of a doctor myself, you know.
Do you think you could manage?
Yes, I'm sure I could. I think you really ought to go, Dr. Watson. Mr. Holmes was most urgent.
Oh, really?
I shall need some hot water, Mrs. Barrowman. Oh, I want it boiling, please.
Yes, sir.
It must have been a terrifying experience, Sir Henry. Terrifying.
It was. It was indeed.
Yes, I can see you're still weak from loss of blood.
I can't say I feel any too well.
Here, drink this, Sir Henry. You'll feel much stronger. I'll see to your other bandages after. Oh, it may taste a little bitter, but don't mind that.
Sir Henry! Well, feeling better?
Yes, thanks.
I say that's uncomfortably close to your eye, isn't it? Another one on this side? Huh? Oh, well. Oh, I'm terribly sorry. That was clumsy of me.
It was only a bit of a tonic. Sir Henry's lost considerable blood.
Yes?
Henry! Henry!
I'm all right, darling.
Oh, no, you're not.
We heard those dreadful noises on the way home.
It's a mercy he's alive.
I owe you an apology, Sir Henry, for jeopardizing your life.
Jeopardizing? But you saved my life.
But there was no possible way for me to foretell the fog. And I must apologize, too, for deceiving you last night. When I told you that your troubles were over, I knew that they weren't. But if I hadn't cleared out, the crisis which came tonight would have been indefinitely postponed, with the shadow of death hanging over you. And over you, too, Miss Stapleton.
You knew this was going to happen?
How could you know?
The person who wanted to snuff out your life, Sir Henry, was the same one who plotted to kill your uncle. He wanted to get you both out of the way so that he could lay claim to this place, to the whole Baskerville estate. In tracing back his lineage, he discovered not only that he was the next of kin, but also learned of that old legend about the Hound. So he brought the Hound to life by the simple expedient of buying the most savage dog that he could find and hiding it here on the moor until he needed it. If he had succeeded tonight, the blame would have fallen on the legendary monster, and no possible suspicion would have been attached to him. A most ingenious device. And I'm quite sure that he would have had no difficulty in proving his claim to Baskerville Hall and all that goes with it. The most amazing instance of a throwback that I've ever seen. And you can see for yourself.
Stapleton!
One move and I'll shoot.
Jack!
You two, stay where you are. You're under arrest, Stapleton. For the murder of Sir Charles Baskerville, the murder of a convict, and the attempted murder of Sir Henry.
You can't arrest me, Holmes. Now, one move from any of you and I'll blast you all to kingdom come.
So sorry, old boy. What's the matter, old man?
What's the matter? That's our man.
Stapleton, the murderer?
He won't get very far. I've posted constables on both the roads, and the only other way is across the Grimpen Mire. I'm so sorry, Miss Stapleton. I wish I could have spared you this. Well, that officially closes the case, Sir Henry. And a very interesting case for your annals, Watson. An ordinary dog, an ingenious criminal.
And a more ingenious detective. I owe you a tremendous debt of gratitude.
Oh, we all do, Sir Henry. Mr. Holmes, we've admired you in the past, as does every Englishman. Your record as our greatest detective is known throughout the world. But this, seeing how you work, knowing that there is in England such a man as you, gives us all a sense of safety and security.
God bless you, Mr. Holmes. Thank you, Dr. Mortimer. Thank you. And now, if you don't mind, I've had rather a strenuous day. I think I'll turn in.
Of course.
Good night.
Good night.
Good night. Good night, Mr. Holmes. Good night. Oh, Watson, the needle.
Helen? Darling, you're trembling.
Something's happened.
What do you mean?
A man, Mike Kovac, he's been to the Long Island place at least 3 times.
Insurance company?
I don't know. He says he's a photographer.
They believe I'm dead, don't they?
He's in town, Carl.
Well, this is the first time I've ever been in this town. Why would he come here?
Darling, please don't argue. Just do as I say.
Well, what do you want me to do?
I want you to go to Miami. And I want you to get to Havana as fast as you can. And as soon as I get the money, I'll join you there. Look, now, come on. There's a railroad station. Over the hill, just past the mine there.
Darling, I can't take too much more of this running.
There isn't much. Please go.
With a Camera, starring Charles Bronson.
I'm Mike Kovac, photographer. An insurance company sent me to a Pennsylvania mining town to check on the wife of the missing Carl Bain. The only thing I have to go on is that she was born here.
That's the history of our town. Our pretty girls always leave.
Well, she came back often during the past 2 years. We know that.
Well, she's going to be worth $250,000. I doubt if she'll come back again.
Well, she's going to be worth it, all right. The insurance company will give it to her, and they'll give it to her because her husband fell off a boat.
Drowned?
No, it was sharks. And she was the only eyewitness.
Are you an insurance investigator?
Photographer.
What do they need with a photographer?
Nothing if he's dead. A picture if he's alive.
Well, I'll keep my boys on the alert. If Carl Baines shows up, we'll notify you.
Okay. Thanks, Chief. I'd appreciate it.
Chief, there's been an accident at the mine.
I didn't hear any siren.
Well, not a cave-in. The kid saw somebody fall on number 7. Said he didn't recognize him.
What kind of a fool would be around number 7?
Well, a stranger, maybe.
Let's go.
Then one of them was thrown into the hole, and the other one threw a box in after him.
Box?
Looked like a box.
A couple of tramps probably heading for the railroad.
You sure you didn't recognize them?
Would have said if I had.
Well, how were they dressed?
Like men.
Well, if you think of anything, be sure to tell me.
Yes, sir.
Well, let's see how they're doing.
No good, Mr. Werner. I couldn't break through without knocking the timbers loose.
What will they hold?
If you leave them alone, they will.
Trouble?
Yeah.
This is Mike Kovac from New York. George Werner, engineer for the mine.
What are the chances of getting him out?
Well, we got to find out if he's alive first. Otherwise, we'll leave him there and cover the hole over. I won't risk a man to bring out a corpse.
Can you see him down there?
65 feet down, Mr. Kovac. We tried lowering a man, but the timbers are jammed. We can't get through.
How can you tell whether he's alive or not?
By dropping a rope. If he's alive, we'll pull on it.
You know, maybe I can help you there. I can go back to town and get some equipment and rig this camera to the end of that hook. Then I'll set it up so that I can trip the shutter from up here.
Well, how will that help?
Well, at least we can tell whether he's alive or not.
He's got an idea, George.
It's all yours if it'll work.
I fixed the camera so that I could set off the shutter and flash with a remote control switch. Here, hold it. First, I tested the camera. It worked. Then we lowered it down into that hole and took a picture. I repeated the process again just to make sure and developed the pictures on the spot with the portable equipment in my station wagon. Here you are, Chief. Whoever he is, he's alive.
How do you know?
Well, this is the first picture here. And on the second picture, the flash must have startled him because he moved his hand from here over to here. And incidentally, that box is a suitcase, you see.
Does he look familiar to you?
From this angle, I can't tell whether it's Baines or not.
Baines?
The New York fella married the Jakowski girl.
What would he be doing here?
You get him out and we'll ask him.
Guess I will manage to get through to him somehow. We're up against rock. Well, we may have to blast to get through to him in time. Yes, sir. I'll keep you posted.
Blast?
If you want him alive, we will, Mr. Kovac.
Well, won't the concussion start another cave-in?
That's a chance we'll have to take. Sure. Now, this is shaft number 7. The timbers were dislodged when the guy fell in the hole. It's a miracle they didn't follow him down. Now, we can't lower a man. He hits a soft spot and no more hole.
Now, what's this?
Well, that's 20 feet that's blocked off. We used to connect.
Well, how long will it take to get to him this way?
Chances of getting through to him that way without causing a cave-in is about 1 in 10.
How are you going?
From here to here?
Well, that looks to me to be about 300 feet.
262.
How long will that take?
About a week, depending upon what we run into.
Can he stay alive that long?
I don't think he can.
How's it going?
Slow.
My name's Mike Kovac.
We know who you are.
So I was talking to George Warner, and he told me it would take about a week to get him out that way.
He knows the mine. He says it'll take a week. That's how long it'll take.
The guy will be dead by then.
We hope not.
Well, you know, there's a short way. You can get him out in under a day.
How many children do you have, Mr. Kovac?
I'm not married.
I have 4. Why are you so interested, Mr. Kovac? Friend of yours?
No, he's wanted for an insurance fraud.
We dig him out, you put him in jail.
If he's the man I want, yeah.
Well, he can't spend the money down there.
How's it going?
No tug for the past 3 hours.
You managed to get food and water to him?
Well, we got water to him, but he didn't drink it.
Did you figure out why?
His arms might be broken. They might be pinned down. We don't know.
No food, no water. Dark as night. Tell you this, he's scared.
Who wouldn't be?
No, it's going real slow. It may be Baines. I don't know. Look, all I know is we're trying to get a man out of that hole. Just a second. If you locate Helen Baines, let me know. And I'll call you back same time tomorrow. Yeah, okay.
I'm sorry. They said it would be all right if I came up.
Oh, come in, come in. I was just talking about you. Make yourself comfortable.
The pictures you took were in the New York papers. I came down as fast as I could.
Yeah, I figured you would.
I just can't understand how it could be Carl. I thought there was a chance.
Oh, there's a chance.
Well, Mr. Kovac, if I thought there was a chance that my husband was still alive, not all the money in the world.
You're not gambling for all the money in the world. Just $250,000.
Well, do you think that money can stop a person from being lonesome?
No. But it can buy a lot of people who are willing to listen to your troubles.
But I don't want a lot of people.
No?
I guess you think it's pretty heartless of me, my husband being dead.
Oh, no.
With this faint hope that he's still alive. I mean, I just know that's impossible.
If he's dead, you get all that money.
Well, I won't even get that unless...
Unless what?
Unless you tell the insurance company that that isn't my husband. That Carl is really dead. You can't even distinguish his face in those pictures. Be a real friendly thing to do. What's the matter? Don't you like me?
Oh, sure. I could probably get to like you a lot more.
Let's see, how much more?
But I would never trust you.
You're a fool, Mr. Kovac.
Better look for another friend, Mrs. Baines.
Mr. Kovac, with $250,000 at stake, I don't think I'll have any trouble.
Not the face!
The chief of police let me look at his picture collection of hoodlums. I not only wanted to know who clobbered me, I wanted to know why. What about this one?
Oh, him. I don't think he's ever done an honest day's work. That goes for his brother, too. This his brother over here?
Yeah, that's him.
Where can I find them?
I know where to find him. Now bring him in. Mike, I'm not interfering in your job. Don't interfere in mine.
The guy is dead. Why do you say that, Jan? You know what it's like to be trapped down here?
Yeah. That's why I say it. Also, we won't have a choice to make.
We got no choice anyway, except to do what Mr. Werner tells us to.
This meeting is foolish, Helen.
Please don't yell at me, George.
The Kovac connects us. You'll know who's in the hole and who put him there.
I'm scared, George.
Oh, don't crack up now.
Well, what was the good of having him beaten up? All he wants to do is to get Carl out of that mine.
Then I think we ought to help him all we can.
To get Carl out?
No. Get Kovac in.
What do you want?
Well, the two of us talked it over, and we're going to try the old shaft.
By tomorrow afternoon, we'll break through.
Yeah, I know the chance you're taking.
So do we.
I can't help thinking about that guy. I know, even though I've never been in that spot myself before.
We do, too, because we have been.
When are you going to start?
We're starting now.
You wait, I'll go with you. Well, you don't know how many times I expected that tunnel to cave in last night.
Oh, it could still happen. Look, Kovac, this is no kid's game. They're in there because you shamed them into it.
They're in there because they were once trapped by a cave-in themselves.
You think a man who's been in one would deliberately try to get caught in another?
It's a small hole, but we've broken through.
Where's Stan?
He's bracing the hole.
Need any help?
I'm all fish. Don't touch that!
Did you call them?
Yeah, but he didn't call back.
Make the choice, Mr. Kovac.
What do you mean?
How long will it take a man to get to him?
10, 12 minutes. Another 10 minutes to pry him loose. Twice as long as that to pull him out. Depends upon the water in there.
How long will the bracing hold?
Who can tell?
Well, with the pressure on it, if it isn't jarred, maybe an hour.
What happens when it collapses?
When the whole thing goes.
Now, do you understand, Mr. Kovac? Now make a choice.
We'll make our own choice.
All a man has to do is crawl through that hole, dig him free, and then drag him out, right?
Yeah, that's all.
Could I do it?
Why you?
Well, because you two have been digging all night while I've been sitting up here resting. And because I want him more than either one of you.
That has nothing to do with it.
How many kids you got?
4.
That's got just about everything to do with it.
Wait. Better get rid of some of those clothes. Shaft is full of water. No sense dragging in anything extra.
All right, I got some work clothes in my car. I got some miniature camera equipment for my car and put it in a miner's helmet to keep it dry. I'd soon know if the trapped man was Carl Baines and if he was alive.
Now, crawl straight through. Be careful not to dislodge anything.
Okay.
When you get there, if he's dead, leave him.
If he's dead, all I'll bring back is a picture. Whoever he is.
Stay here, Stan. I'll get some blankets.
Where's George?
In the shaft.
What's he doing in there?
Said he'd stand by. Said I should get some coffee.
Get him out here right away.
What'd you do that for? Keep away from that beam.
I only wanted to see if it was weakening.
I'll watch it, Mr. Werner. You want it outside.
Where you going, George?
No play.
Say, you hurt badly?
I'm cold. You don't know how cold I am.
All right, hold on. I'll get you out.
That's right.
All right, now look. I'm going to drag you through. Watch you don't kick the walls.
Fast. Make it as fast as you can.
Don't worry, I will.
The whole place will cave in. I can feel it.
Just a few more feet. A few more feet. Somebody give me a hand here!
Get him out of here! Come on, put a blanket on him. One for you.
He did it. He pushed me in.
He's out of his mind. Is he? We got the boys you hired to beat up Kovac. Come on.
Carl. Carl, are you all right, darling?
My wife, she's in it too.
Carl, don't say things like that. He's delirious.
This is Baines. Better find yourself another friend. And when you do, make sure it's a lawyer.
quench our thirst, quench our thirst, quench our thirst. Here's the way we quench our thirst. At the refreshment counter, now's the time to yum, 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 yum. Now's the time to yum, yum, yum. At the refreshment counter, popcorn, drinks, and candy too, candy too, candy too. Popcorn, drinks, and candy too. At the refreshment counter, at the refreshment counter, at the refreshment counter.
Visit our snack bar and treat yourself to some delicious Castleberry's pit-cooked barbecue sandwiches. Cook the Castleberry way, slowly over open pits of glowing charcoal, then seasoned with a sauce that's zesty, yet delightfully mild to please the entire family. Also at the snack bar, you'll find popcorn and soft drinks and candy and French fries to go with your Castleberry's barbecue sandwiches. There's plenty of time before the movie starts, so visit our snack bar right now for Castleberry's pit-cooked barbecue sandwiches.
Getting a new hat for the luncheon, Helen?
What luncheon?
Why, Thelma, don't tell me you've forgotten.
Forgotten?
Mm-hmm.
I wasn't even invited. Why, I haven't been invited anywhere for weeks. What's wrong with me anyway?
What's wrong, Helen? Maybe it's your breath. But new Green Mint mouthwash stops oral bad breath 3 ways better than antiseptics. 1, destroys mouth odor itself, even from onions, smoking, telltale beverages, not just germs. Because Green Mint contains exclusive chloroquet plus a new mouth sweetener. 2, even mixed with water, Green Mint has 37% more penetrating power. 3, tastes so good, leaves no antiseptic smell. Yes, with Green Mint, there's always a happy ending. Your mouth tastes so minty fresh, you know your breath is safe. Used professionally by over 10,000 dentists, Green Mint stops oral bad breath 3 ways better.
Chief, you gotta believe me. You're gonna think I'm blind.
Rocks, Joe? Hours of rock crashing down and then growing up again?
Yeah.
Perhaps a part of the process is the absorption of silica, taking it right out of whatever it comes into contact with, like...
Human beings?
just like Ben. Their bodies are turned to stone.
What was this amazing power that could turn people into stone? That could suddenly turn inanimate rocks, stones, monoliths, into growing, spreading, expanding monsters, threatening to engulf whole towns and cities, to bury all civilization under an immensity of weight beyond all calculation.
The natural slope of the valley floor is bringing them right down here. And once they break through to the other side of the mountains, there'll be no stopping them ever.
Look, all we're asking you to do is save her life.
I can't cope with something I don't even understand.
Ready. Hit it now!
Broadway's my beat. From Times Square to Columbus Circle, the gaudiest, the most violent, the lonesomest mile in the world.
Broadway's My Beat, with Larry Thor as Detective Danny Clover.
Broadway's fury shrieks through the chasms of the city. And finally, the edge of fury washes against a doorway in a side street. The door opens and a voice asks a question.
Police?
You answer the voice and it leads you down a littered hallway, pulls aside a frayed curtain half torn from its wooden rings, escorts you to the center of a wooden platform circled with pale, anonymous faces, and says,
There she is.
Under the naked white glare of a single spotlight lies a girl in a glittering sequin-covered suit of tights. She's like a piece of sculpture torn from its pedestal, but the faint color of death at her lips tells you it's a lie. Then the voice once more.
We would have preferred to welcome you to the IOOFB in another way in other circumstances, but...
The IOOF?
B, the International Order of Fuzzy Bears.
Oh, and you're the head bear?
Oh, no. I'm only the fuzzy bear in charge of entertainment. Robert Rover. Most people call me Bob. I sort of make a hobby of entertainment. That's why the fellas, the other fuzzies, voted me...
Well, just tell me what happened, Mr. Rover.
Well, we were in the midst of our gala spring get-together. We always get together at the end of the hibernation period.
Tonight, Mr. Rover. What happened tonight?
Well, I'm trying to tell you. All of us fuzzies were having a jolly good time, very jolly, when... I don't know what happened. I really don't know, except that girl.
Perhaps I can assist you.
Oh? You're...
He's not one of us, Mr. Clover. He's only one of the entertainers.
Please, Mr. Rover. I am Marvin the Great, a magician, a clairvoyant, a hypnotist.
And the girl?
She works with me in my act. I put her in a trance, command her to perform the wishes of our audience. Then, like this, I release her.
See? He did it again, Mr. Clover. He's been doing that for an hour or so, and she won't come out of it. Some of the bears who've been studying hypnotism tried it, too, but still she won't come out of it.
Because she is not hypnotized. She is dead. Any fool can see that. Did you not see it, too? You, from the police?
Yeah, I'd say poisoned. The color of her lips, the blue tinge. Wait. Her eyes, I'd say poisoned. Wouldn't you, Marvin?
How the girl dies is beyond my realm.
Who is she?
Huh? Oh, I have her name here on my list. Just a moment, please. Here it is. This one is Jane Arnold. Check, Jane Arnold. The other entertainers were...
Give me that list, Mr. Rover.
Why, of course.
How long have you been working with the girl, Marvin?
2 years, maybe 3.
You knew her well, then?
Only as a girl I hired to give femininity to my act. I only knew her well enough to call her on the telephone and tell her I had a job for her.
Someone wanted her dead. Who would that be?
Beyond my realm.
One moment, please. I'm thinking.
Huh?
I'm thinking. I've got it.
What?
The murderer.
Tell me, too, Mr. Rover.
You say she was poisoned. Well...
Maybe.
Absolutely, she was poisoned. Why else would she die without a mark on her? She was murdered by one of us. Either a fuzzy bear or one of the entertainers. The murderer is among us.
Go on, Mr. Rover.
Well, I knew if I put my mind to it, I could solve it.
Before the show, we were all being jolly, very jolly. Liquids were flowing out of paper cups into our mouths, and some into the entertainers' mouths, too. Someone slipped poison into a cup and murdered this Jane Arnold. But who? Have that, and we've got it solved.
Brilliant, Mr. Rover. For a fuzzy bear, that's brilliant. The glow wore off. The boys from Technical arrived. Photographs and prints and questions and 1,000 details that attend violence. At 4 o'clock in the morning, an addition was made. Anyone or everyone in the hall could have slipped poison into Jane Arnold's drink. I told the bears to go home, and so did I. About 9, the routine started again. The questioning of the performers who had left the hall. Stop number 1, the pull-the-bed down from the wall apartment of Celia Stewart, dancer.
You say you're from the police?
That's right.
Please come in. Sit down, please.
Thanks.
Ernie! Ernie, we got a visitor. Ernie's my husband, Mr. Clover. Ernie!
You calling me, Celia? You calling?
Pardon me, Mr. Clover. Oh, Ernie, come on. Come on, get up. Oh, now, Ernie, stop it. Come on, we've got a visitor. There we are. This is my husband, Mr. Clover. Ernie, Mr. Clover.
Hello, Ernie.
Hello. I fell down. Would you like a drink, Mr. Clover? Do you think it's too early to have a drink?
Thanks, not now.
Waldo would never join me either. He was a good boy. Did you know Waldo, Mr. Clover?
No,
He was a good boy.
He was a fine boy, Ernie.
But he ran away. He ran away, Celia. Why did he go? You, Mr. Clover, tell me why he ran away.
I don't know, Mrs. Stewart.
Waldo and Ernie were a team, a ventriloquist team.
The best.
The best, Ernie.
Waldo was... Ernie is a ventriloquist, and
Waldo sat on my lap and talked to me. No one talks to me anymore.
I do, Ernie.
Yeah. You do.
You don't understand, do you, Mr. Clover? Ernie had a dummy, Waldo. That was the act. Somehow Waldo got lost. You see what it's done to Ernie.
Why doesn't he get another one, make one?
Oh, you'll laugh. He's done that. He can't get another dummy to talk to him.
Oh. About last night, Mrs. Stewart.
I read about it. I'm sorry about it.
Why did you leave before the entertainment was over?
If you've seen my act, you'd know why. Besides, I had Ernie to take care of.
Ernie was there?
I don't leave Ernie alone, Mr. Clover.
Did you know Jane Arnold?
Of course. Dozens of us, Mr. Clover, in New York. Entertainers, we call ourselves. We work club dates and conventions, socials. We bump into each other sometimes.
I see.
I didn't kill her. That's what you're trying to ask me. Everybody liked her.
I liked her. She liked Waldo. I liked her. Mr. Clover.
Uh-huh.
Have you seen Waldo? No? No one has seen Waldo. Where is he, Celia? Where is he?
His body, his hands, his eyes pleaded in a beggar's whimper. Then he gave up. Ernie crumpled to the floor again, and the agony inside him took hold and shook him. His wife watched him for a moment, went over and spoke quietly to him.
Ernie, get up, Ernie, please. Get up. Ernie.
And I got out. The second on the list of entertainers was Joe Lilly, described as a comedian, sight or talk. Can be reached through Rialto Agency on West 45th. At the agency, a scrub woman told me no one was in. They were never in. If I wanted Joe Lilly, try Charlie's Bar and Grill. That's where the clients hung out, waiting for a call. Moaning it up and waiting for a call. At Charlie's Bar and Grill, they pointed out the comedian to me. They knew that because he was the only one in the joint laughing.
Don't it kill you where it hurts, huh? When a dame says to him, "But Chief, what do we do with the feathers?" Kills you, huh? Close your eyes because I got another one.
Joe Lilly?
Yeah, who else, friend? But go away because I'm entertaining a group of friends. A point killer. This thoroughfares are lousy with point killers.
A word, Joe. That's all I'll need. A word to a policeman.
Hey, don't go away, friends. Let's catch the man's routine. Could be a lot of rich material in it. That's right. Don't go away. You're my friends.
Last night, Joe, you had a...
Had a call? Yeah, I had a call. At the IOOFB. Ask me what the initials stand for. Go on, somebody. Ask me.
A girl was murdered there.
Jean Arnold. Yeah, I read about it. The Mirror had an item about it.
You didn't get a chance to go on, did you, Joe?
No, I didn't. All those fuzzy bears were deprived of a finale of shock entertainment. Fuzzy bears?
Why did you leave?
Well, I saw something was amiss with the girl, so I left. I figured a murder was a tough act to top.
How did you know it was murder?
How did you know it right off like that? I read in the Mirror how you knew right off. You got a good notice, friend.
You knew Jane?
Well, we've worked benefits, parties, street corners. I've teased her. That's how much I know her. Not well enough to kill her.
You drank with her before the show?
Everybody drank with Jane. Everybody drank with everybody.
Maybe you forgot. Maybe you were alone with her in her dressing room and you gave her a drink.
I didn't forget. I wasn't alone with her in her dressing room because there was no dressing room. There never is. We dressed in the men's library.
You went right home?
I came here. My friends will be pleased to tell you because I bought them a drink on a cup.
Where were you before the show?
Here. Every day, all day. I don't make a move. There isn't someone knows it. My home away from home.
Don't leave it, Joe. We may give you a call to entertain down at headquarters.
Hi, Danny.
Hello, Tartaglia. What have you got?
Among other things, Danny, a theory. A theory as to the decease of Jane Arnold.
Okay. Let's have it.
Got you on tenterhooks, huh? Now, this theory that I got is not my own, but belongs to the casebook of my favorite magazine, Detective Frisbee Novotny.
Him again, huh?
Yeah. Frisbee Novotny had a similar case of a girl being found dead under similar circumstances. However, in the last paragraph, he revealed that the girl was not dead at all.
That's interesting.
Yeah, it turns out this girl could hold her breath for days. Her daddy used to be a pearl diver, and...
What have you got on Jane Arnold?
Dr. Sinsky, the coroner, says she is indeed dead from a deadly type poison. And all this. The personal effects of Jane Arnold as revealed by the contents of her purse.
Mm-hmm. Keys, lipstick, cigarette lighter, baggage check, cigarettes, compact.
Danny, did you notice the baggage check was 6 months old?
Huh?
Yeah, look at it. A baggage check from the Strand Hotel. The date stamped on it says it's 6 months old.
Hey, you did good, Tartaglia. You did fine. Frisbee be proud of you.
Sorry, the baggage for this check, C-154, it's not here.
Where is it?
Unclaimed baggage held for longer than 6 months is opened and its contents sold in auction to defray storage charges.
Oh, and that's what happened to it?
Yes, it was sold in auction yesterday.
Yesterday? To whom?
I can tell you that. I keep fine records. The manager, Mr. Fonda, always tells me that. Here, right here.
Mm-hmm.
The contents of M-154 were sold to Mr. Lou Granger, 1312 14th Street.
All
right. You want a room, mister? Hey, wait a minute. Where's your bag?
Police. What's the room number of Lou Granger?
Granger? That's, let's see, room 4. Right down there, near the elevator.
Thanks.
Hey, don't go busting in there, 'cause you can't do it.
Oh? Why not?
Well, he's got a sign on his door that says, don't disturb. Anyhow, I rapped on his door just 15 minutes ago so the cleaning lady could get in. No answer.
We'll disturb him. You got your keys?
Sure. What's he done?
Not a thing.
Oh. Well, why you police come around?
This Granger's room?
Yeah. Hey, why you police...
Open it.
Okay. Hey, Granger. It was bottled. My, such a thirst.
Come on, Granger. Wake up, Granger. Granger.
Dead to the world, ain't he?
Poison. This drink is poison.
Yeah, that stuff is poison. Dead?
Dead.
Wow. Well...
Did this man have any visitors recently?
Well, I don't know. Maybe. Could have. But I don't know.
What about him? What do you know about him?
A show business guy. Had an act with dummies. Through his voice.
Ventriloquist?
Yeah, that's a word. With one of them dumb... Hey, look. Gee, I guess Granger did have visitors.
Yeah.
Strange, ain't it? Real strange.
He said it about right. Strange. The thing that stared at both of us was 2 feet high, dressed in red checked muslin. A doll, a dummy. And there was pain on its face. As if it had something to do with a rip in its side. Its hand was thrust into the tear. And the doll stared at us. And there was pain on its face.
Listening to Broadway's My Beat, written by Morton Fine and David Friedkin, and starring Larry Thor as Detective Danny Clover.
How well do you know the history of your Army? For example, do you know when the 1st Engineer Corps was established? Although there was a separate engineering department in the Continental Army during the Revolution, it wasn't until 1802 that an act of Congress authorized and established an Engineer Corps in the United States Army. The 1st Corps consisted of 2 assistant engineers, 2 other assistants, and 10 cadets, all under the command of Chief Engineer Major Jonathan Williams. Thus, another page was added to the history of your United States Army.
Broadway is beside itself when it feels the warm breath of summer at its cheek. Its fancy has lately turned to thoughts of sleeping in the park, night ball games, and it stands on street corners considering the girls in their summer dresses. And until there's a favorable breeze, there's always the headlines to look at. Magician's assistant murdered, the early edition screamed. And later, ventriloquist murder, terrifying, sensational, grotesque. Or as Sergeant Tartaglia broke it to me the next day at headquarters.
It's refreshing, Danny.
What is?
These mints. Go ahead, take one.
All right. Anything else, Gino?
Well, now that you ask, Danny, yes. Yes, indeed.
You'll tell, huh?
A man is waiting to see you. A man who gives his name as Ernie Stewart.
Uh-huh. I thought he might drop in. He alone?
Yeah, Danny, yeah. Why?
Nothing. Show him in.
This way in to see Danny Clover, Mr. Stewart. Now, sit down. Sit down, right over there.
Thank you. You found him, didn't you, Mr. Clover? You found Waldo.
Why do you say that?
Don't play with me. Don't play. People have been for all this time.
Take it easy.
I saw his picture in the paper. You found Waldo with that man in the room. Give him to me.
All right. Is this...
Waldo. Oh. Waldo, boy. Hi, fella. You miss me?
Hi, Ernie. I hurt Ernie.
Danny.
Somebody ripped me, Ernie. I hurt.
You'll be all right. I'll fix you so you'll be all right. Look, Mr. Clover. Waldo talks to me. I'm all right again. Everything's all right again.
Uh-huh.
We're going home, Waldo. You going to like that?
You'll fix me so I won't hurt, won't you?
Hey, Danny, this guy's great. Throwing his voice like that and making that dummy talk.
Hey, Ernie, who's a baldy?
That's Sergeant Tartaglia, Waldo. Likewise to you. Ernie, tell me about Jane Arnold.
So pretty.
She's dead.
I knew it was going to happen. The way Marvin treated her.
That Marvin? A magician? All he was good for was being mean to Jane. Isn't that right, Ernie?
You're so right, Waldo. You're always right.
Oh, you know it, Ernie. Well, why did you let him take me away from you?
Then Waldo suggested to Ernie that they had taken enough of my precious time. Besides, Waldo was tired and drained after all he'd been through. Waldo wanted to go home. Ernie apologized to the doll, lifted it to his chest, and carrying Waldo like a babe, walked out of the office. Sergeant Gino Tartaglia and I sat looking at each other. That didn't get us anywhere, so I put a call through to Detective Muggavan. I told him to find the magician, Marvin the Great. In an hour, Muggavan had found him. Marvin had a week's booking in a tired vaudeville house on Upper Broadway. The double feature Western was on, so probably Marvin was in his dressing room. Marvin was.
Do you mind, please, just to hand me my hairpiece, Mr. Clover?
Huh?
The hairpiece, the toupee. There, on the severed mannequin's head.
Oh, yeah. Here you are.
You're welcome. Tragic days for magic.
Jane Arnold's death, that's tragic too, huh, Marvin?
So tragic. It looks all right.
Huh?
The hairpiece, Mr. Clover. The glue. It does not show. The line where the glue tacks the hair to my face, that does not show.
We're talking about Jane Arnold.
Why do you bother me with this dead girl? Why do you come before performance and bother me?
I bleed for you. You didn't like Jane, huh, Marvin?
I told you the other time, Jane to me is nothing. To like or to dislike. I paid her for being the girl in my act, that's all.
I heard you mistreated her.
That's a lie. An evil lie. I do not mistreat even an animal. I have animals in my act. Go, ask them. Who told you such a lie?
It doesn't matter. I heard it.
You see? Even you admit it's a lie.
Oh, wait a minute.
Ernie told you. Huh? Ernie Stewart? That miserable alcoholic? That apology for a man who has no dignity or pride without a rag doll in his arms? Ha! I think Waldo is the man and Ernie the dummy.
Tell me more about Ernie, Marvin.
Gladly. You do not know about ventriloquists, Mr. Clover. They are a strange group of men. A dummy is their soul, their wit, their being. Ernie tried to be a man without Waldo.
Explain it to me.
He tried to make time, as you say, with Jane. Jane would have no part of the shell of a man. Perhaps this infuriated Ernie. Huh, Mr. Clover? Marvin, you're on. Yes, excuse me, please. I am wanted for my performance.
The great Marvin walked through the door with a flourish, carrying his props behind him. The only thing left of him in the dressing room was a surplus rabbit who seemed impressed with what Marvin had pulled out of his hat. Ernie had been friendly with Jane. Jane was uninterested. Lou Granger had turned up dead with Ernie's pride and joy, a dummy named Waldo. Ernie was a man with a lot of motives. Back at headquarters, Sergeant Tartaglia had a dandy routine that also ended in a flourish. A transcript of a phone conversation to Lieutenant Danny Clover from Joe Lilly. Subject, Ernie Stewart. Remarks, please meet Joe Lilly at the bar, not the grill of Charlie's Bar and Grill. Important. I went there.
Can you stand me this way, Mr. Clover?
What way, Joe?
In a blue and pensive mood. A comic, beating back the tears. How do you make a joke about a murderer?
A nimble boy like you.
A nimble boy like me. Suddenly, I become a guy with a burden. A friend of mine turns out to be a killer.
Ernie Stewart.
Yeah. I'm informing on.
You had your chance when I talked to you the last time. What happened to your conscience since then?
Nothing. I leveled then. Just that the circumstances have changed. Now Lou Granger's dead, too. That's the circumstance.
Go on.
Mr. Clover, in the bottom of a shot glass lies the answer to all the questions. All the great questions. Yesterday I went visiting, Mr. Clover, to the flat of Ernie and Celia Stewart. Social call for laughs. That household needs laughs. In my grade B way, I tried. Ernie didn't listen to me. He couldn't. He was out like a light. And the phone call came. Celia answered it. She talked with Lou Granger. Lou wanted Ernie to come down and pick something up. Celia seemed happy. She said she'd send Ernie as soon as he woke up. You know what happened.
Yeah, I guess so. Ernie went down to Lou's. Lou had Waldo the dummy. Ernie killed him.
Yeah, Ernie would do that for Waldo.
Yeah, Ernie would.
Clover, isn't it? You're the one.
Yes, Miss Stewart. Is Ernie in?
No, he's out making the rounds for a job.
Oh?
Yeah, he should be back soon, though. You want to wait for him?
Yes.
Oh, please come in. I was going to call you, Mr. Clover, to thank you
Thank me?
for what you've done for Ernie.
What'd I do?
You found Waldo. When you did that, you wiped out 6 months of pain. 6 months of... Oh, it tore me apart what it was doing to Ernie not having Waldo. But you fixed that. You gave Waldo back to him.
And now Ernie doesn't need you.
What are you talking about?
You told me you never let Ernie out of your sight. He's out of your sight now. He was out of your sight when he came to my office to pick up Waldo.
I told you. I told you I let him go to you because I knew what it meant to him. Now he's looking for a job. But he still needs me. Don't never make a mistake about that, Mr. Clover.
Ernie needed Jane Arnold, too.
Oh, you know about that. Poor Ernie. He was so lost without Waldo. He reached for anything, even Jane Arnold. I think all that time he didn't even know I was around. Someone to pick him up, to put him to bed, to whisper sleep into his ear.
Jane. How did Jane feel about Ernie?
She laughed at him. Everyone laughed at Ernie then. Laughed, walked away from him, not laughing.
Mrs. Stewart, there was another time you let Ernie get away from you.
Oh? Oh, you mean the time when we got the call from Lou Granger?
That time.
Why shouldn't I have let Ernie go? Lou said he had Waldo, bought him at a baggage auction at some hotel. Why shouldn't I have... Mr. Clover. Ernie? Lou?
Hi, everybody.
Hey, look who's here, Ernie. The Lost and Found Department from the police. Maybe he came to get a reward for finding me.
Waldo, you know you're so right. We completely forgot about it. What shall we give him?
We could give him Celia, Ernie.
Put him down, Ernie. Put him down.
Yeah, put him away, Ernie. You're coming with me.
Hey, you lost your marbles. You can't find Ernie and me again. He's lost his marbles, Ernie.
What do you want with me, Mr. Clover?
Murder.
Oh, Ernie. Ernie, why? Why did you do it? That girl and Lou. Why did you have to kill him, Ernie?
Get her, will you? Get the axe.
You could have come to me, Ernie. I would have helped you. I've always helped. Oh, shut up. Shut up, Waldo. Ernie, throw him away. Get rid of him. We were happy without him, Ernie. I took good care of you. We were happy.
Get away from me, Celia. Get away.
Take it easy, Ernie, boy. You've been through enough. I'll talk for you.
Yeah, what does he want to say, Waldo?
Ernie, throw him away. Kill him.
What does he want to say, Waldo?
Celia says she was happy without me. That's why she put me in the trunk, because she was jealous of me. She checked me in the baggage room at a hotel and forgot about me.
Did you do that, Celia?
Don't listen to him.
But Jane Arnold suspected it was Celia who had gotten rid of me, and because she liked Ernie and was worried about what happened to me, she kept looking through Celia's things.
So she found the baggage check in Celia's purse?
Ooh, that must have made you angry, Celia. Ooh, angry enough to poison her.
What about Lou, Waldo?
Oh, that was tricky. Lou called Ernie to say he had me, but Celia went down there instead. When Lou saw it was Celia who came after me instead of Ernie, he knew what Celia had been doing, so Celia had to kill him. And tried to kill me, too.
Yeah, that bothered me, Waldo. If Ernie went to Lou to pick you up, why did he leave you there?
I'm telling you, it was Celia.
Why didn't Ernie tell me all this before, Waldo?
He was sick. Without me, he can't think. You wanted to murder her, Mr. Clover. Well, there she is.
I'll kill him. I'll kill him. He won't take you away from me, Ernie. Give it to me. Give it to me. Ernie. Ernie, you monster. I'll tear you. I'll break you like the girl, like Lou. Get him, get him, get him.
The fingers ripped at the cheap cloth, scattered it, tore away the laughing mouth. And there was nothing left of Waldo. Wood shavings, the broken face, and rags. And standing there receiving it as if Waldo's death were his own death, Ernie. Then the woman, the murderess, fell to her knees, and her voice...
We can be together now, Ernie. See? We can be together now.
Broadway leaps into the night. The sound it makes is the rasp of life deep inside the earth, the hiss of neon and the gaudy laugh. They melt together, and the sound you get is shock. But there's another, the teardrop and the sigh. No one listens because no one hears. It's Broadway, the gaudiest, the most violent, the lonesomest mile in the world. Broadway, my beat.
Broadway's My Beat stars Larry Thor as Detective Danny Clover with Charles Calvert as Tartaglia. The program was produced and directed by Elliott Lewis. The musical score was composed and conducted by Alexander Courage. Included in tonight's cast were Stan Waxman, Elliot Reed, Mary Lansing, Herb Butterfield, Jerry Hausner, and Hy Averback.
Trivia question. This is the first dinosaur film hit, The Lost World. There's a contemporary movie also called The Lost World, which pays homage to this movie. It does not resemble it in plot in any way. It's just an homage to this movie and Arthur Conan Doyle. Who wrote the new The Lost World? A contemporary author, and I'll have the answer at the end of the shoot. Fun fact, Conan Doyle frequently mentioned that Professor Challenger, not Sherlock Holmes, was his favorite character of all his creations. Fun fact, 1925, this became the first film ever shown to airline passengers on a London to Paris flight. Fun fact, in 1922, Conan Doyle screened a Willis O'Brien test reel to a Society of American Magicians. And in the audience was Harry Houdini, among others. They were completely astounded by what they saw. The New York Times ran a front page ad the next day saying, Conan Doyle's monsters of the ancient world were extraordinarily lifelike. If fakes, they were masterpieces. This movie blew minds back then. Fun fact, Willis O'Brien was a stop-motion animation pioneer. Ray Harryhausen was his protege. And one reviewer says he was responsible for some of the best-known images in cinema history. Willis O'Brien worked on this movie. He also did one called King Kong. You may have heard of that one. He also did Mighty Joe Young, and he won the Academy Award for that one. So he was quite a guy. Anyway, back to the show.
We're happy to have you with us this evening and want you to enjoy every minute of your stay here. And while you relax and stretch, visit our concession where you'll find something to please you. There are ice-cold drinks, delicious sandwiches, ice cream, coffee and snacks, and many other pleasing treats. Our foods are fresh and tasty, our drinks satisfying and refreshing. They're so good.
Here's a new taste treat. The corn dog. Plump, juicy wieners are dipped in a thick, golden Southern-style corn batter that seals in all their freshness and flavor. If you like hot dogs, you'll love corn dogs. Everybody does. Try a corn dog with your favorite beverage. At the refreshment corner now. Corn dogs.
Ladies, controlling household odors is an all-day job, not just when you're cooking fish or airing out smoke-filled rooms. Why? Because offensive odors linger in your home for hours. You may not notice them because you've become accustomed to them, but folks coming in from outdoors are sure to smell them. So, play safe. Odor condition your home with Wizard Wick Deodorizer. It keeps any room in your home sweet-smelling 24 hours a day. Simply raise the wick, and away goes fear of stale tobacco smells, the embarrassing cooking odors of fish, onions, cabbage. Unpleasant smells in any room. Yes, you're safe with Wizard Wick Deodorizer because it works as a continuous odor conditioning unit. Get Wizard Wick Deodorizer, only 39 cents. Other Wick deodorizers cost up to 69 cents, so you save 30 cents. Get Wizard Green Wick for pine scent, Wizard Pink Wick for delicate spring bouquet.
any hot coffee?
Sure, the best. Fresh ground, too. Frank here brings it all the way from Albuquerque.
Thanks.
New here, huh?
That's right.
Gonna stay or passing through?
Well, it all depends. I'm looking for someone.
Well, maybe I can help you. I've been here a long time.
He's an old guy. His name's Pete Jensen. Well, do you know him?
What do you want with him? Your friend or something?
His nephew.
Well, take care, Ida. See you next trip.
Sure, and don't forget the magazines, huh?
Sure.
What's the matter with him?
Wondering what I'm gonna tell you. How in the world did a nice-looking young fellow like yourself come to be a nephew of a crazy old coot like Pete Jensen?
Well, the guy can't pick his uncles. You gonna tell me?
You Pete Jensen's nephew?
That's right. Why is it a crime?
Let's go on over to the office. We can talk better there.
Talk about what?
In the office, huh?
Anything you say.
Sit down. Just when you think it can't get any hotter, it fools you and does.
Yeah, it's all right. But you didn't bring me here to talk about the weather, Sheriff. What am I here for?
Well, I don't know how to tell you. It isn't too pleasant. Your uncle's dead.
Well, that's why I'm here. I was his only living relative. I figured I'd better come by.
How'd you know he was dead? He only died 4 days ago.
Well, I didn't. You see, he wrote me a letter a short while back asking me to get over as quick as I could. He said he wasn't feeling well.
Well, your uncle didn't die from natural causes. In fact, he may have been murdered. I'm not sure.
Murdered?
Yeah. They found him in his shack, in a pool of blood. It could have been his and might not. We're not sure of that either.
How do you mean?
Well, the only mark on his body was a small cut on his left wrist. And we also found a goat in the shack with its throat cut. Now, the blood may have been the animal's. I've sent a sample down to Albuquerque to let the lab men decide. I'm waiting for an answer. It sure was peculiar.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, but your uncle wasn't liked in this town. He had many enemies. It's too bad I've got to break the news to you like this. Yeah, it looked like he saw something horrible.
Was anything missing when you found him?
We don't know that. As I say, he wasn't liked, and nobody had been around there in months. He didn't have anything that anyone knew of, except these. Here's most of his things. I put them in this carton to make them easier to handle.
Thanks.
Sure is a scorcher. Hi, Doc. This is Dr. Lucas. I didn't get your name.
Oh, Nick Richards. Hello, Doctor.
Hi, Nick.
Fine.
This is Pete Jensen's nephew, Doc.
Oh. Beats me why anyone would keep an old goat skin like that. Can't help wondering what they want with it.
Yeah, it's kind of peculiar. No accounting for people's tastes, I guess. I'm going to go up and take a look at the house.
Shack's more like it. A dirty one at that. Your uncle was quite a character.
Yeah, shack, then. Who knows? My uncle may have left me a fortune and never said anything about it. Thanks a lot, Sheriff.
By the way, there's one more thing. I hate to mention it, but your uncle not having any money left some of the folks holding the bag. There wasn't anything left to pay funeral expenses with.
How much was it?
Oh, I'd say $40 would cover it nicely.
I'll take care of it as soon as I'm settled, okay?
That's fine. Tell you what, I'll give you a lift over there. It's only a few blocks, but in this heat, it'll seem like a mile.
It's all right, Sheriff. I'll be okay.
He's a likable sort, isn't he?
Yeah. Yeah, he's not much like his uncle. What do you suppose ever happened to old Pete the last few months?
Oh, it beats me. He seemed to get worse with time.
Where do you suppose this nephew of his come from? Heat doesn't seem to bother him.
What makes you say that?
Did you notice? He didn't have a drop of perspiration on him. Must be 100 degrees outside. Oh, well, you got the pinochle deck?
Got it, Doc.
Well, has the cat got your tongue?
I'm Nell Lucas. I might ask who you are.
Nick Richards, Pete Jensen's nephew. And this is my property you're on.
Well, I never knew Pete Jensen had a nephew. He never mentioned it to me. We used to buy his goat milk.
Put it down.
My father uses it for TB patients.
Oh, you're the doctor's daughter.
That's right. When Pete died, I didn't know he had any relatives, so I continued coming over here for the goat milk. I didn't know it would upset anybody.
I'm sorry. You kind of startled me.
Well, forget it.
No, wait. I am sorry, honest.
That's all right. You don't have to apologize. After all, it is your property.
Well, I didn't mean that exactly. It's just that, well, it's been kind of a difficult day for me. And ever since the sheriff told me that my uncle may have died from something other than a natural cause, Will you forgive me?
Oh, I'm sorry. I wasn't very polite either. Shake?
It's a deal. As for the goat, you can come over anytime, if you do the milking.
Okay. My hand. What's the matter?
Just kind of dizzy. Am I right now?
Well, you better see a good doctor.
Is your father a good doctor?
One of the best in town.
That's what I thought. How many are there in town?
Just Dad. Well, thanks again for the milk.
Okay.
Hi.
Oh, hi, honey. Be with you in a minute. Well, she took 6.5 gallons, George, so that's 230. There you go, George. Thanks a lot. See you later.
Is the tire ready?
Hmm?
Is the tire ready?
Well, it's 1 o'clock, isn't it? Then it's ready. Now, look here, young lady. Do you think this large and prosperous organization will go back on its word to one of its best customers? Allow me. Well, there she is. Good as new.
I think I'll have the owner notified and you shall be given a raise.
Well, thank you, ma'am. Say, would you like to meet him tonight? Huh?
Well, I don't know. My time is pretty much filled, you know.
Oh.
Fresh.
Hi.
Hi.
Don't tell me you need some more milk already.
No, I haven't delivered it yet. I'm on my way now. I thought if you weren't busy, you might like to come over and see how much good the milk is doing.
Where would that be?
Over at Harry Matthews' house? Well, of course, if you're busy.
No, I'd like that.
Can you get the milk for me?
Sure. No, I'll take it.
Hello, Nell. Saw you drive up. Come on in. Oh, got yourself a helper?
Oh, Harry, this is Pete Jensen's nephew, Nick Richards.
Nice to know you, son.
How are you, sir?
Sorry about Pete. I didn't get on too well with him. We had our differences. But I sure was sorry that it happened the way it did.
Yeah, some people seem to think he didn't die a natural death.
Well, the way I heard tell, he was found inside his shack, dead. But that's the sheriff's job.
Harry, I wanted Nick to see how much good the milk was doing.
Well, actually, not much anyone can do for lung trouble. But it does help a lot. And I sure do want to thank you, Mr. Richards.
Well, you're certainly welcome, sir. I'll wait for you in the car now. I'll see you later, sir.
Come on by, son. Anytime.
I will.
Real nice young fella. Pity his uncle didn't have some of his qualities.
Yeah. Pete was always more than nice to me.
I think that's understandable, even in Pete's case.
I better be going, Harry.
Well, thanks again for bringing the milk. You've gone to a lot of trouble for me. And someday I hope I can repay you. And say hello to your dad and give him my best. How has he been?
Oh, he never stops. But I'll say hello for you.
Goodbye, Nell.
That's right, Tom.
Nell said she was here and that the time was about 1:30, right?
She swears that he looked perfectly all right when she and Nick left. I don't understand it. I gave him regular checkups. Never any indication of any kind of a weak heart condition.
What about the milk?
No, it couldn't have been that.
Well, why not?
Because I always run tests on it before Nell brings it over here. See, goat's milk's a lot richer than cow's milk, more apt to sour. I always run the test on it before I put it in the container.
Well, couldn't he have choked as he drank the milk and caught his breath maybe and then coughing had a heart attack? I mean, isn't that possible?
It's possible. As I told you before, Harry Matthews had as sound a heart as you or me. No, we'll have to come up with something more professional than that. See, a man just doesn't have a heart attack without some apparent reason.
Hello. Yes, Joe.
I just got a report from Albuquerque.
Read it to me. Thanks. That's the lab report from Albuquerque. You were right. It was goat's blood on Pete's hands.
Still doesn't explain why he died. Unless it was a coronary thrombosis.
A what?
Heart attack. Well, I'll be in my office. If you need me, call me.
Thanks, Doc.
What's the matter, boy?
You have a bad dream, huh?
What is it, Prince? What's wrong with you? Prince, it's me, boy. Prince, what's the matter with you? Prince, it's me!
David, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
What's wrong? You sound terrible.
Prince, my dog, attacked me.
Did he go mad?
I don't know.
David, you wait right there. I'm coming over. David! David!
You stay here and keep him quiet. I don't want him moving around at all.
Okay, Dad.
He's going to be all right now, dear.
I don't know, David. It's up to you. Dad thinks that under the circumstances, you would be making a wise move.
All right. Suppose I do hire someone to run the station. What am I going to do?
Get well?
It's going to be tough.
Come on, you're a tough guy.
What'd you tell this guy, Nick?
Just that you wanted to talk to him.
Mm-hmm. Come in.
Hi.
Hello, Nick.
You must be David. Nick Richards.
I want to thank you for offering to help me out.
Well, I don't know about that. I kind of figure you're helping me out, too. So it works out for the both of us.
Want me to show you around?
Well, you don't have to. I've done this kind of work before. And in this kind of heat, too.
Then it's all settled.
Sure. If you like, why don't you give me the keys to the cash box now? I'll go down and open the station for you.
All right. The keys are there on the table.
Well, so long.
Goodbye and thank you, Nick. You feel better now?
Yeah, I really do. Sure was nice of him to help me out this way.
Yeah. I don't understand when he said you were helping him.
What do you mean?
He doesn't need the money.
Oh? How do you know that?
Well, I heard Dad on the phone today. He was talking to Mr. Carter, the bank manager, and he told Dad that Nick deposited $2,000 this morning. You know, David, I think Nick's trying to be a real good friend to you.
Yeah, I think you're right, honey. I guess he came along just at the right time.
Ain't nothing free in here, Paper, so turn around and get out.
How much do I owe you?
$2. Thanks, Paper. They're real.
Sure they're real. You think they're counterfeit or something?
This calls for a celebration. Where'd you get this money?
From a friend. As a matter of fact, from a very good friend.
Where would you get a friend?
A new fella at the gas station.
What's his name?
How should I know? I just met him.
Now look, little man, just because I felt sorry for you once and give you $2 out of the kindness of my heart don't mean I want to get in any trouble getting it back, understand?
Personally, I don't know why I ever came in here.
You paid me the $2 you owed me.
Well, that's right. A gentleman never forgets a debt, especially to a lady.
Don't come with that high and mighty talk to me. You ain't no gentleman. And I ain't no lady, that's for sure.
And to think that I once liked fat people.
Why, you?
Fat and skinny had a race. Fat fell down and broke her face.
Hey, you get out of my place and stay out.
Hi, come on in. Hey, why so glum? You ought to be happy. The money keeps rolling in the way it has. You and David will be able to get married and retire soon.
Nick, I'm worried about David.
Worried about David? Why?
He just isn't himself these days.
Well, he took it pretty hard. There was a nasty maul his dog gave him.
No, it isn't that. Something seems to be changing him. He doesn't seem to care anymore.
Care about what?
About me. Every time I go to the house, he's always busy with something. Too busy to see his future wife.
Well, maybe he's worried about his scars.
The bandages are coming off in a couple of days.
I know if I were in his shoes, I'd be worried. I mean, word that my girl still wanted to marry me. Scars or no scars.
But that's just it. I've told him about this. I told him I don't care what he looks like. I just care about what he is.
Well, to have a girl that feels that way can cure things a lot worse than scars. You want a Coke? I'll buy.
Sure.
Oh, they're cold. I just put them in the box a few minutes ago.
Nick, here I am telling you all about my troubles and not even asking you if you mind.
I'm listening, and I know mine. Anyway, that's what friends are for.
Have you ever heard of Dr. Robert Marks?
Marks? No, why?
Well, he's one of the best plastic surgeons in the world. He and Dad were interns together. Well, when this thing happened to David, Dad asked if he'd help, and he said he would.
That's wonderful. And I'm sure with a guy like Dr. Marks, David hadn't got a thing to worry about.
He doesn't. Well, but he still thinks that everybody's against him, including me.
Now, you want some real good advice?
I certainly need it.
Give David a little time. Believe me, he'll come around.
Nick, I don't know how David and I are ever going to be able to repay you.
Baloney. Come on. Come on. By the way, what time is this Dr. Marks coming in?
He'll be leaving Albuquerque tonight.
That's good. I'll see you later, huh? Hey. How's it going? What's the matter? You need some more money?
Oh, you already gave me 5. I still got some left. See, I don't need no money.
You, want to do me a favor?
For a friend, I'd do anything. To me, you're a real friend.
Well, you see, this buddy of mine's in a little trouble, and I'd like to help him out. Only I can't do it myself.
You just name it.
You meet me here tomorrow night. And this is between you and me. You understand? You understand?
Here tomorrow night. It's between you and me.
Right. So then what happened?
Well, this is the strangest part of the whole thing. To reach the highway, that steer had to drift 4 or 5 miles away from the main herd. Then it lays itself right down in the middle of the highway, right smack in front of the doctor's car. I don't get it.
Sure's a tough break for David.
Doesn't make sense, a hunk of beef killing a man like Dr. Mark.
Was he alive when you got there? Well, at least it was over quick.
Yeah, you're right. I don't know how you do it, son.
What?
Well, here it is over 100, and you're just as fresh as if you just stepped out of a freezer. What's your secret?
Promise not to tell anyone?
Sure.
Well, I'm really the devil. It got kind of hot down there, so I came up here to cool off. Sort of a summer vacation. Wait a minute.
Howdy, Tom.
Hi, Nell. Dave.
Nego's a real nice guy. Sure was sorry to hear about that surgeon getting killed last night. Well, Tom told me. But there are other surgeons.
Forget it.
If you want, Dave, you can take the cash and receipts with you now. It'll save you a trip coming by in the morning.
Look, if I need any advice from my help, I'll ask for it.
Suit yourself. I was only trying to help.
I'd like to go now. That is, if you don't mind.
I'll see you in the morning, then.
So long, Nick.
Thank you.
David, what is it? You're acting as if you hate everybody, including me.
You don't know what you're talking about. There's nothing wrong.
There must be. You're acting so cold and so hard.
Can't you see?
Yes, I can see. I can see David Simpson, the David that made me the happiest girl in the world when he asked me to marry him. David, I don't care what you think you're going to look like. I only care about what I know you to be. The sweetest, gentlest man this side of heaven. That's what I can see. Only what's come over you? David, we were going to get married. Doesn't that mean anything to you? Well, don't you think it entitles me to an explanation? Or are you really starting to hate me, too? Answer me, David. David, I know how you must feel about Prince turning against you.
Look, have you ever thought how I might look once these bandages are removed? You must have. Why else would you have your father bring in a plastic surgeon to operate? To make me look normal again? Isn't that it?
Well, I don't understand why you're talking to me like this, David. I'm not going to even try. Everybody has tried to help you, David. Nick has.
Oh, so it's Nick now, is it? He doesn't need a plastic surgeon. Well, I can see he's becoming quite a hero with you.
David, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, David.
Papers, understands, won't say a word to anyone. I ain't stupid. Now, will you give me the money so I can get a little drink? It's awful hot, and gee whiz, money sure don't last long.
Okay, here. Now get out of here. And be at my place at 10 o'clock, you understand?
Your place at 10. I ain't stupid. I'll be there.
Hey. Hey, now, what's the matter? Come inside. What's the matter? Sit over here. Now tell me, what's a pretty little girl like you doing with tears in her eyes?
It's David. I slapped him. Oh, Nick, I don't know what to do. He doesn't even know that I'm alive anymore.
Are you still in love with him?
Yes. That is, I love the David I knew. But now... Oh, Nick, I just don't know anymore.
Sometimes we think we know someone, and then there's a little pressure. They might turn out completely different than we thought.
Oh, but David was so kind and gentle. He wouldn't have been rude to a living soul.
Then why did you slap him?
I don't know exactly. I think it was because he suggested there was something between you and me.
That's crazy.
Well, he didn't come right out and say it. Oh, Nick, he's so strange. I don't understand how things can go so wrong.
Maybe they're not wrong. Maybe this is the way it was meant to be. I didn't mean that.
I think I better go.
What are you doing here, Papers?
I wasn't doing nothing honest, Sheriff. I was only trying to find something to read.
You'd better go on home now. It's past 10 o'clock.
Past 10 o'clock?
Yes, it's almost 10:30. Now do as I tell you and go on home before you spend the night with me.
10.
Papers.
It's you.
You're late. I didn't think you were coming.
I'm sorry. I was busy and I forgot what time it was. And then the sheriff told me.
The sheriff? I thought I told you to make sure no one saw you coming.
But I couldn't help it, Mr. Richards, sir. Honest.
Well, it doesn't matter. Come inside. Sit down over here.
Is that a goat?
Yes, Papers. It's a goat.
For a minute there, I thought I was having the DTs.
Now sit here. Here. Take some of this.
What you gonna do with that?
Don't worry. I'm not gonna harm you. Do you remember what I told you this afternoon at the station?
You told me you wanted me to help you do something. Yeah, that's what you said.
Now wait. Now hold this for a moment.
left.
I want to get out of here.
You're not afraid of a little blood. I want to show you something.
Matter? You look funny. Is that a man down there by the bush? Daddy! Daddy!
There's the body down there.
I'm Sheriff Fuller, and that's Dr. Lucas.
Boy, are we glad to see you. John Winter's the name, and this is my wife, Martha.
Is he dead, Doc?
Been dead about 6 hours. Looks like a horse trampled him.
All right, let's go over that again, what you told the driver to tell me.
Well, the car got overheated, so I pulled over to the side, let the kids get out of the car to stretch their legs a bit. We'd been on the road a pretty long time. Just about that time, Vera Jean started yelling. Then they both got all excited, screaming they'd found a dead man. I didn't believe them. You know how kids are, Sheriff. Always imagining things. But they kicked up such a fuss. Finally, when I went over to this place where And there he was. I've never seen such a mess.
So then you flagged down the car and called me. Well, I guess that about does it. Certainly appreciate your cooperation. I'll have a look. Thanks again.
Don't you want a statement?
No, I think I have all the information I need. Thanks anyhow. Looks like you tried to write something.
P-E-T-E, Pete, is R-I-C-H, rich. Pete is rich.
Pete? Pete who?
The only Pete I know is Pete Jensen.
Yeah, you're right. We better get back into town. But that can't be. Pete Jensen's dead. You know, Doc, this don't look so good.
Pete is rich. I think I can straighten you out on that. Papers knew Pete better than anyone.
So?
Most everybody thought Pete didn't have a dime to his name, right?
So you think that that's what Papers was trying to tell us, that Pete was rich, eh?
It's a theory I'm going on. Now, we both know that Nick, Pete's nephew, came to town without much money. He didn't have enough to pay you for Pete's funeral. I happen to know a few days ago he deposited $2,000. Maybe that's what Paper's trying to tell us. Does that make any sense to you?
Yeah, it does. But why did he do it? You know, write that Pete is rich thing in the sand.
Yeah.
And where did that horse come from? The nearest ranch is miles from here. Now, Doc, there's something strange about this. Now, do me a favor, will you?
Sure, Tom. What?
When we get back into town, if anyone asks you what happened to Papers, go along with me and just say that it looked like a car hit him, huh?
Hit by a car? Why?
Well, let's just say I've got me a hunch. A hunch that there's a lot more to this than you and I can see. Maybe Pete ain't dead.
Tom, you and I both saw Pete buried. I did sign the certificate. You was there when I signed it, remember?
I know, Doc. I know Pete's dead. But I also know that Papers is dead, too.
All right, Tom. I'll go along with you. I'll say he was hit by a car.
I'll get that blanket. What are you doing? Stop it, Letty. Come on, Letty. Let's get out of here. Letty, looks like you uncovered something.
Dad. Dad, you will talk to him, won't you?
Well, I'll do the best I can. But are you sure there isn't anything between you and this Nick fellow?
Oh, of course I'm sure. David's imagining things.
Well, like I said, I'll do everything I can. But I'm not doing it because you asked me to. I'm doing it because I think David would make a fine son-in-law.
Oh. Thanks, Dad. I'll see you later.
Yeah, we'll have it off in a minute now, David. The new tape's fixed pretty tight.
Well, Doc, how does it look?
Oh, I've seen worse.
Well, let's face it, Doc, not a very pretty sight of him.
Well, you're going to need some work. It's amazing the things they do these days with plastic surgery.
What about Nell and me? If we got a chance?
Well, that's up to you, Dave. I will tell you one thing. Nell loves you very much. You're not helping matters by not talking with her concerning your future together.
Doc, look at me. Look at me and tell me honestly what you see.
You know what I see, David.
There's your answer.
Like I said, you're going to need some work, plastic surgery. But with it, I'm sure your problem's only a matter of a few months at most.
No, Doc. No, I love Nell too much to hold her to any obligation I might have put her under before this happened, so maybe you better tell her to forget me.
You're exaggerating, son. Other people have had accidents worse than yours. They've managed.
Sorry, Doc. I've made up my mind.
Why don't you let your friends help you, David?
Hello?
Oh, this is Nick.
Yeah?
There's a Mr. Johnson here that wants to charge some gas till the end of the month. Yeah, I just wanted to call, make sure it was all right. Well, bye now. So long. Down, laddie. I don't know what's gotten into him.
Yeah, and dogs can sure smell things they don't like a mile away. I was feeding a stray cat in the back a while ago. I guess he senses it.
Nick, I'd like to ask you something.
Sure, anything. Well, what is it?
Did you see papers the day he died?
Yeah, he was here in the afternoon, around 5 o'clock. I gave him a couple of bucks. Why?
Just wondered. I'm trying to place his whereabouts before he was killed.
Yeah, sure was a nasty way to die, a horse trampling you to death like that. Oh, I used to work on a ranch once. One of them turned on me. Just got onto the fence in time. If I hadn't, I'd have been where Papers is now.
You're right. It was a nasty way to go.
Yeah.
Who told you it was a horse? The doc?
Yeah, that's right.
Thanks, Nick.
It's okay.
Well, then if you didn't tell him, who did? You and I were the only ones that knew.
Well, I don't know, unless it could have been those people that found Paper's body. Maybe they stopped at the station for gas.
Look, I asked him who told him, and he said it was you. Now, why would he lie?
I don't know.
I went over to see Nick this morning. I figured he might be able to straighten out this business about old Pete Jensen being rich. You know, that's what Papers wrote, or at least part of what he wrote. Well, Nick wasn't home, so I took the liberty of going through the place.
It's against the law, you know, Tom.
I know that, but I didn't figure an innocent man would mind. Anyhow, all I found were a couple of goat skins and a square painted on the floor under a rug, like it was meant to be hidden.
What kind of a square?
Well, not exactly a square. It had 6 sides.
Hexagon.
Yeah, that's it. And there was some blood on the floor. I think it was goat's blood.
Why do you think it was goat's blood?
Well, there was a goat skin hanging on a clothesline inside the shack. And Laddie dug up a carcass outside. Hadn't been buried too long.
Strange.
And listen to this. That dog of mine likes everybody. But this afternoon, I thought he was going to go through the car window after that fellow Richards. 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 That's it. That's what Papers was trying to write. Don't you get it?
No, I don't get it. What are you driving at?
Papers wrote R-I-C-H in the sand, right?
That's what it looked like.
Well, that's the first 4 letters in Nick's last name. Richards.
You could be right. But even if you are, what's Richards got to do with a horse trampling an old wino to death?
Hello, Sheriff.
Afternoon, Nell. How are you and that boy of yours getting along?
Not so well, I'm afraid. I think he's leaving town.
David leaving town? Why do you say that?
Well, he called Nick a little while ago and told him to drop by the apartment. He wants to make a proposition.
Well, what for?
Well, Nick didn't know exactly. Dad, I wish you could talk to David. I know if he leaves town, I'll never see him again.
Well, David leaving town doesn't make sense.
You're wrong there, Tom. It does make sense. If you'd seen the David I saw today, he's horribly disfigured, in mind as well as face.
Running away isn't going to solve anything.
But you see, Sheriff, it's me he's running away from. He thinks I'm in love with Nick Richards.
Nell, there's something I want you to do for me. It's important. I want you to tell Nick that you and David are leaving together.
What?
Just a hunch, but I think it'll work.
What might work? I don't understand.
You do as Tom says, honey.
I'll see you two later.
What's this all about? Why are you worried about David?
Because I think he's going to be the next victim.
Victim, what do you mean?
Well, I may be wrong, but I think Nick Richards is partly, if not completely, responsible for all the trouble that's been going on in Furnace Flats.
Why him? He's been helping everybody.
Well, I know it looks that way, but it's queer. Everything he touches seems to go wrong.
Well, why don't we go have a talk with him? Kill two birds with one stone. Keep an eye on David at the same time.
All right, we'll go in my car.
How do you know about... Wait a minute. Where's who?
Nick Richards. Did you shoot him?
Did I shoot him? Look, if you're all gone crazy, why would I shoot Nick Richards? I was going to sell him the station if he wanted to buy it.
Then what was the shooting?
A rattlesnake.
A rattlesnake?
Rattlesnake in the house?
Yeah, I must have crawled in through the window. I was looking for it when you came in. I think I hit it.
There's some blood on the floor.
You're right. You did hit it. Come on.
What's this? Blood.
I'll go get my flashlight. Evening, Ida.
Evening, Sheriff. Now, David, Doc.
You seen the snake?
Sheriff, in all the years we have known each other, I have never been in the habit of seeing snakes.
He means a rattlesnake, Ida.
Can't say as I have. Saw that cute Mr. Richards, though.
Richards? Where, Ida?
You don't have to shout, Sheriff. What's all the excitement?
We think he might be in trouble. If you tell us, you might help him, Ida.
Oh, I saw him just a few moments ago. He was coming out of the gas station. Looked like he was hurt or something. I don't know what's come over this town. Used to be a real nice place to live in. Now,
Look, would somebody mind telling me what's going on around here?
Well, I'm not sure myself yet, but I think I have an idea.
What?
As I said before, I'm not sure, and like Tom here, I'd just be guessing.
Well, get to the point, Doc.
From all indications, our young friend Nick Richards seems to have a tremendous power. A power to such an extent that he's capable of turning himself into anything he wants.
But you must be kidding, Doc.
Dad, what are you saying?
Well, I'm afraid that what the doc says is true. Nick's to blame for everything that's happened around here.
Yes, but what has the snake got to do with Richards? I don't understand.
Well, here's Joe. Come on, let's get in the car.
Now, wait a minute, Tom.
Doc, can we get in the car? We're wasting time.
we can do is let him make peace with his maker.
And now, under the merciless rays of the pitiless Arabian sun, those of us who are privileged to be here are waiting with tense excitement. The great moment has come, the moment which will prove to the world whether the astounding theory of these intrepid adventurers is right or whether they have been following a fleeting will-o'-the-wisp. As I look down into the cavernous depths of the excavation, I can see the chief actors in this epic-making drama of history. First, as he should be, the young and brilliant archaeologist, Howard Stevens of the San Francisco Museum. Words cannot describe the feverish tensity of this moment. Surrounded by learned men from the four corners of the earth, Mr. Stevens is expertly brushing the dust of untold centuries from an object of tremendous antiquity.
We'll soon know.
The bronze young leader of the expedition is handing his find over to Professor Heinrich von Kleinroth of Vienna, who, like many of the savants, recently hurried to this faraway waste to lend his knowledge and experience.
Wahrhaftig. Wahrhaftig, there's kein Zweifel. You are right, my friend. This emblem is the Lion of Judea, seal of Solomon.
Are you certain? This contradicts all my former research.
Oh, you research?
Gentlemen, there is no doubt in my mind. I'm holding in my hand the crown of Balkis, Queen of Sheba.
Think of it, ladies and gentlemen. After 3,000 years, uncovered before my very eyes, the fabulous crown of the Queen of Sheba.
My friend, you have unearthed a symbol priceless to seekers after knowledge like ourselves. But keep in mind the immense worldly value of these jewels. Guard them as you would your life.
Don't you worry about it, Professor. Until we get it aboard ship, Prince Soulate and his men will look after it. After that, it's my responsibility.
Surely no modern collection boasts such jewels as these. Even the emeralds of His Highness, the Aga Khan, cannot compare with them.
هلالة رجال من الجريدة بعض ناطرين برا.
The journalist is still waiting, Mr. Stevens. Shall I send them away?
No, I'll see them, but not in here. I won't be long.
Responsibility lies more heavily upon Mr. Stevens than he cares to admit.
Uneasy lies the hand that bears a crown.
He would be less uneasy if he knew that you were here to guard it, Mr. Moto.
You see, I was in Cairo when news came of Mr. Stevens' discovery of this ancient site. My sudden visit here was in the nature of a gamble, which has been justified by the finding of this crown.
Still, you leave me in the dark, Mr. Moto.
I cherish the hope that this priceless and exotic treasure will lead me to a certain genius in a world of crime.
You believe a criminal is here, in this expedition?
I hardly expect him to be so obvious or so clairvoyant, but sooner or later he will come to wherever this crown may be.
It appears to me that you're still gambling, Mr. Moto. Jewels such as these are certain to attract many thieves, but it doesn't follow that your man will be among them.
You are in error, Prince. This certain man will be compelled to make an attempt.
Compelled?
Yes, by his own mind. He's psychopathic, kleptomaniac upon a grand scale. The more unattainable the object, the more determined he grows to possess it. You may remember the daring theft of certain jewels some time ago from the Tower of London.
But that was the work of, what was his name? Metaxa. Oh, he's been dead several years.
I do not think so. There have been several unsolved cases in the past few years which, to my humble mind, bear unmistakable signs of Metaxa's handiwork.
So now Professor von Kleinroth accompanies the crown of Sheba wherever it goes.
Oh, no. With your assistance, the professor returns to Vienna, most inconspicuously, but aboard the ship, which carries the crown to America, will be a Japanese tourist, Mr. Shimako. Mr. Shimako, I might add, is clean-shaven.
Well, next stop, San Francisco. I suppose you're all excited, Howard.
Oh, I don't know. Yes, of course I am.
It'll be wonderful for you, won't it? Like Caesar or somebody returning home in triumph. Now I'll pick up where I left off. Tea parties, cocktail parties, dinner parties. All really pretty and very dull.
You know you like it, really.
I could, perhaps, in the right company.
Eleanor, you've got salt water in your eyes. With shore-going glasses, everything's going to look quite different.
Excusing, please?
Oh, hello, Mr. Shimako. Where have you been hiding?
Mr. Stevens, can you oblige with information concerning correct methods for operating?
Just by this ashore?
Oh, yes, excellent salesmanship, instrument foolproof. But I having strong doubt.
It's all very simple. Here, I'll show you.
Please.
Pardon me. Oh, please forgive me, Captain. I just picked up a few mementos of Hawaii, you see. Ouch! I beg your pardon, madam.
Hey, be careful.
Please.
Henry! Do something!
Well, really, I assure you that it's a ghastly mistake.
Put that stuff away before you...
Trusting you not injured.
Not seriously, I hope. I say, Mr. Moto, how marvelous to meet you again like this.
You're very impetuous, Mr. Featherstone.
Mr. Moto, whatever happened after you solved that case in London?
Nothing much.
Oh, I say, what's up? Have I dropped a brick or something?
Please do not concern yourself.
Well, look here. If you're traveling incognito or anything, I won't tell a soul.
Well, you are most accommodating. May I be permitted to introduce my friend, Mr. Featherstone, Miss Kirk, Mr. Howard Stevens?
How do you do?
Howard Stevens? I've been reading all about you. All this about Salome's tomb. Wonderful, wonderful.
You and Mr. Shimako seem to be old friends.
Oh, yes, rather. I've known Mr. Shimono for years. Oh, I say, I'm frightfully sorry I did let the cat out of the bag, didn't I?
Yes, even the poor animal's tail.
But why are you hiding your light, Mr. Moto? You're not on a case now, by any chance?
Now I've gone and made a lot of trouble for you. What a frightful fool I've been.
Oh, don't worry. We won't tell anyone, will we?
I assure you the matter is of no consequence. I'm on vacation and my humble incognito was merely to avoid any possibility of business intruding itself.
I wonder if they charge extra for love. You ought to know.
It's a message for you, Joe, from Wendling. I'm afraid it's bad news.
Yeah, let's see it. Arriving Friday on Lure Line. Tell Joe his friend Moto, also aboard. Mr. Moto, huh?
It's very bad. Why is he on that ship if it's not to guard the Crown?
So what? You think a little Japanese dick's gonna scare me?
Moto's very dangerous. Very. Everyone who does business with me tells me that.
What you worrying about? I'm doing the job. All you gotta do is cut down the rocks. And this time you give me 30%.
No, I'll have nothing to do with this affair. Nothing.
Scared of the mighty Moto, huh?
Yes, I am. As long as he's connected with this, I'm not interested.
What if I was to rub Mr. Moto out?
That would be a different story.
I say, Mr. Moto, can you keep a secret? It will be my earnest endeavor to respect your confidence.
As you know, I happen to have certain links in Scotland Yard. And my uncle, remember?
Oh, yes, Sir Hector. How is he?
Splendid. He's assistant commissioner, you know.
Would you gentlemen care for something to drink?
I wish you'd go... Oh, I beg your pardon. Mr. Moto?
A glass of milk, if you please.
Yes, sir. And do you, sir?
I'll take lime juice and soda.
Do you think you should, sir? Remember you're driving.
Well, Uncle Hector told me. I say, what did that fellow mean by that?
Please continue.
Have you ever heard of a super criminal called Metaxa?
Metaxa? But the name does seem to strike a chord of memory.
Well, he's on the record as being dead. But Uncle Hector thinks he's still alive, lying low in America.
Oh, so?
Now, I've had a brilliant idea.
No.
To find Metaxa and get a candid portrait of him. Think of it, the only picture in existence of the world's most famous criminal.
Who are you talking about?
Oh, nothing. Just a bunch of rubbish. What about a drink?
Oh.
Thank you.
Do you know you look exactly like the Queen of Sheba?
Oh, thank you.
Honestly, though, she should have that crown on.
That's what she thought, but we've got to be very careful.
Naturally, naturally. Well, what you people ought to do is to get Mr. Moto to look after things for you.
Oh, no. Please remember that I'm on vacation. In fact, I feel like each one of the three monkeys.
I mean, if men like Metaxa are loose in America... Oh, I say that's awfully good about the monkeys. Hear no evil, see no evil, and all that. Oh, priceless.
Did you say Metaxa was in America?
Say, I'm frightfully sorry I did let the cat out of the bag again, didn't I? Well, that's what Scotland Yard thinks, but mum's the word. Oh. Your Majesty and gentlemen, I give you the crown of Sheba and its safe arrival at the San Francisco Museum.
Fremont Museum. This is the curator's secretary speaking. I'm sorry, but an interview now is quite impossible. Professor Hildebrand's leaving for the docks in a few minutes. Perhaps tomorrow. Professor Hildebrand, it's 11:20.
Susan, look here a minute.
I'm sorry, but we have to go.
These are all pretty snappy, aren't they?
Don't you realize we have to start?
Uh-huh. Anxious to see the romantic Mr. Stevens again?
I don't understand you. The most exciting day in the history of the museum, and you sit here choosing neckties.
Haven't you forgotten that Henrik Manderson is calling for us?
He's late as usual. We should take your car now.
No, I think we'll give him a little more time.
Hildebrand, what's the matter with you? What are you doing? I've been sitting outside in the car waiting for hours.
My dear Manderson, we've been waiting for you.
Morning, girl.
Good morning, Mr. Manderson. Perhaps you can make him hurry.
No, he's impossible. Forever trying to be a young man again. Just look at that. Just look at that.
Ah, don't be such an old ranter. There's no harm in a man trying to look his best.
Won't make any difference in your case. Come on, girl. Come on. The boat's due now. Never mind. I can walk along.
How about a little news from the press? How about it?
May I have your autograph, Mr. Stevens? And don't say best wishes.
Professor Hildebrand, are you alarmed by the superstition alleged to be connected with the crown?
Certainly not, and that's Hildebrand.
Oh,
I'm sorry.
Mr. Hildebrand.
Howard, it's wonderful to see you.
Susan, how are you?
Introduce me, please, Howard.
Oh, yes, of course. Susan, this is Miss Eleanor Kirk, a fellow passenger of ours. This is Miss French. She's really the mainstay of the museum.
How nice.
That armored truck over there is about to transport our treasure to a specially constructed vault in the museum.
I say, this is all frightfully exciting, isn't it? Oh, that chap with the weapon looks as if he means business. I say, can't you wait and say goodbye to Stevens and the others?
I'm afraid not. One must not start a holiday by being late. Goodbye.
I do wish you didn't have to run off like this. Oh, Mr. Moto, wait a minute. You forgot to give me your address.
I do not yet know it myself.
Oh, but look here, how am I going to get in touch with you?
I shall call you at your hotel.
Huh? Don't forget now. Do you mean?
Follow that cab, quick.
You're all loaded, boys. Pull her away.
Howard, you haven't forgotten your promise to me, have you, that I'm your personal guest to the great unveiling?
Of course not. I haven't forgotten.
Goodbye.
Come on, I want to go to the museum and see all that stuff unloaded.
Well, everybody, how about a little cheerio at a local tavern? A spot, you know, on me, of course.
Well, it's about time.
Captain, get after them. They tell the driver stole that truck. What? They're not real officers, they're phonies.
I say, let's catch those blighters. I'm from Scotland Yard.
Huh?
I'm a detective.
Oh.
Wait a minute! Hold that car! Get after that armored truck. It's headed for the apartment. Go on! Hey, you snappy. Everything okay?
Okay so far.
You guys get moving.
Hurry, can't you? Be careful. Look out!
I guess they got away.
Nonsense, we can't give up now.
I can.
Look there, that looks like a Sinister Street. Try it.
That ain't Sinister Street. That's Montgomery. Where did you learn how to drive? Why didn't you put on the brakes? I ain't got none. Shut up and back that jalopy out of there. Can't back neither.
Look here, my good man, you keep a civil tongue in your head. No wonder you chaps have so many accidents. You all drive on the wrong side of the road.
No, a smart.
Never mind, Joe. Let's get going.
You know, I've seen that one chap's face somewhere before, but I... By Jove! He was the guard in the armored car. Follow him. Forward. They went in there.
They look mighty mean.
I'll stay here and reconnoiter.
Don't get hurt doing it.
You go and fetch the bobbies.
Yeah, I'll get police too. Go to Knockey's warehouse and get the car out of here. Right, where'll you be? I'll get in touch with you later. Hurry up. Come on out of there and keep your hands up.
Hello.
Oh, so it's you.
Yes, it's me.
Who are you spying on?
Me spying? Oh, no, I'm just an innocent bystander. Standing by.
There you go, man! Look out!
Is you all right, boss? I think so.
Well, we got two of them anyway.
Here it is, Sergeant. Nice work, man. Well, you and your friend did a pretty good job. We saved the crown and only one man got away.
Look here, Inspector. That man was the ringleader, and I got a jolly good look at him.
Oh, you did, eh? Could you identify him?
Rather. I'd know him anywhere.
Declared Mr. Featherstone stoutly. Confident that the daring young Englishman will identify the ringleader, police are conducting a widespread search for the missing gangster.
Ah, shut up.
This is worse than I thought. You can't stay here. It's too dangerous.
Keep your pants on. The Frisco cops don't know me. And this Limey ain't gonna put his finger on me neither. We'll take care of that smart guy the same way we done with Mr. Moto. Sit down. Oh, it's you. You've been long enough. What happened?
Well, I got here as soon as I could. The whole police force is out tonight looking for you.
Never mind that. Did you follow my orders?
Well, don't get sore, Joe. I tailed Moto from the pier, but before I could get him, he drove up to the city hall.
Yeah, and?
He went out to lunch with the chief of police.
So Moto's still alive?
Well, it's not my fault. By that time, the news came out about Joe's running with the cops. I was lucky not to get picked up.
I told you I didn't want anything to do with this unless Moto was eliminated. Now, both of you leave here. At once.
Wait a minute, Chisler. I'm gonna do just what I said I'd do. And I'm gonna get the crown, too, see?
Then you better make your plans. Because at the moment, it's very unwise for you to remain here. I'll be downstairs closing the shop. See me before you leave.
Now listen, I ain't leaving here. You call Tony and Nick. We've got to get that Limey and Moto. And no more mistakes, see?
耶穌到你都不限係高人嘅生權。
Praise the Lord.
而且高人以思考啊。
Amen.
今晚好歡喜，你哋睇先聽到耶穌嘅道理。
Hallelujah.
耶穌到你真係好嘅。
Praise the Lord.
耶穌呢嗱高人生。
Amen.
教幾人思考。
Hallelujah.
A bag of blacksmith's beef?
Praise the Lord.
Please take you.
Like some?
Amen.
Me too, please.
Oh, excuse me.
Thank you.
Praise the Lord.
Gentlemen wishing to try Avon Ratchet, please?
No, thanks. Me no wanting. Why, it's Mr. Moto. I mean, Mr.
Marco.
Marco. You see, I haven't forgotten your alias.
A Featherstone never forgets. Try one?
Oh, thanks.
I rather expected to find you here.
You did?
Oh, yes, every tourist first visits Chinatown.
I say, what an extraordinary day. Did you happen to read about my adventure?
Yes, indeed, which is my reason for wanting to find you.
Oh, that's funny, because I've been looking for you.
There, see for yourself. Not here.
We'll never get a chance like this again.
No, you fool. Put that away.
I fear that you have exposed yourself to extreme danger.
Really? How?
The man you have promised to identify will certainly desire your removal. But if you really wish to be a successful detective, there's one golden rule which you must follow.
Oh, is there really? Tell me.
Never become a fatality.
Oh, Mr. Moto.
They're shooting at us with a silencer. Get back!
Somebody just ran out. That shot came from the inside.
No, from the opposite direction. Observe.
Come on. Let's catch him. He's climbing up. He's running along the ledge. Get back. There he is.
Help me up, will you? It's too late, my friend. But your Uncle Hector was right. Metaxa is in America.
Do you believe that was Metaxa?
Undoubtedly. Such phenomenal agility carries conviction.
Do you think the ruffian who tried to steal the crown at the pier was Metaxa?
Definitely no. The methods are far too different.
I say, they'll have to be awfully careful who they let in the museum tomorrow.
Adams, pass in, please.
Borodov.
Borodov?
Correct. I assure you my invitation is in order.
Just a minute, please. Oh, yes, Borodov, pass in.
Thank you.
Press. Just a minute. Admission card, please.
Oh, now look, pal. My job's to dream up some art on this crown dinger, see, and I gotta get it.
Yes, and my job's to see that no one gets in here without a special pass, and no cameras.
Well, you can't do this. Not to the record bulletin.
No. Next, please. Dr. Pascal of Denver. Dr. Pascal. Oh, yes, Doctor. Pass in, please. Williams.
Such a crown, quite exclusive, don't you think? Oh, I'm so sorry. My clumsiness was inexcusable.
Oh, it was my fault, really, as long as the mirror's not broken.
I've decided. Tonight.
Oh, it's all right. No bad luck.
I am indeed relieved, madame.
Yes. I was afraid I was late, Howard. You're not cross with me, are you?
Why,
Hadn't I better remind Professor Hildebrand that it's getting late?
Yeah, I guess, darling, yes. And tell him you ought to be more careful with those invitations.
Oh, I'm so happy for you, Howard, and so excited. I can't congratulate you here. I'll wait till dinner time.
Well, really,
now,
I don't think that
You're not going to spoil the lovely party I've arranged for you.
Ladies and gentlemen, before I admit you to the home that we have built for our priceless treasure, I should like to pay tribute to the two men who upon this unique occasion deserve the major credit. Mr. Howard Stevens and Mr. Hendrik Manderson. Mr. Stevens, as you all know, was the leader of our expedition.
Excuse me a moment, I forgot something.
While Mr. Manderson, noted for his philanthropic activities, generously gave the final donation that enabled us to properly finance our expedition. And now, as curator of this museum, I shall unlock the gates, thereby demonstrating the elaborate precautions we have taken to safeguard our incomparable relic from any further felonious attempts. May I point out that this vault is protected by invisible light beams, which, when broken, cause a series of alarms to be sounded.
Oh, I say, that's a jolly good idea.
All the mechanical devices which science has been able to conceive are incorporated in this impregnable chamber. You may be assured that the crown of Balkis, Queen of Sheba, will rest here in serene dignity forever. Ladies and gentlemen, you see this key. Now suppose for a moment that I were a thief and that I were fortunate enough to possess this key. Now, I approach the gates. I insert the key in the lock. At this moment, may I suggest that the ladies place their delicately gloved hands over their shell-like ears? I can assure you that the dinner that will ensue will be, as the youngsters say, simply terrific. All right. Everybody ready? Now then, hold tight. Something must have... Oh, well, we'll see what happens when I open the gates.
Someone must have pulled the switch.
Well, of course, the electrical current must be off. Some minor fault, you know, it's only just been installed. Well, perhaps it's just as well. We can all now enter the crown chamber without alarm. Ladies and gentlemen, behold the crown of Sheba's queen. I will now leave you to admire our treasure at your leisure. Thank you.
Infernal lot of poppycock.
Manderson, what's the matter? I worried about that alarm. I set the switch myself. Come on to my office.
Wait a minute.
Watch the crown carefully.
Mr. Moto. Susan, just a moment, please. Mr. Moto, will you come with us to the curator's office, please?
I should be honored.
You too, girl. Come along.
Will you
made certain of Stevens?
Don't worry, I will.
What are you doing here, Wong?
Wait for Mr. Manderson with overcoat.
Yeah, that's right. I sent him for it. It's going to rain. Can feel it in my leg.
Been here long?
10 minutes, maybe.
Anyone been in?
No, sir. Not see anyone.
Oh, all right. Let's go in.
I'll stay here, Professor Hildebrand.
This is most disconcerting. Unless it's some mechanical fault, somebody has got in here and tampered with that switch.
Mr. Manderson, this man Wong, he's your servant?
Yeah. Been with me for many years. And listen, Mr. Moto, I'll tell you something. The world would be a much better place to live in if there were more people like Wong around.
Oh, sure.
Now, we've got to find out. Come, gentlemen, I'll show you the hiding place.
Oh, must I get up again?
Quite ingenious, what? My own idea. There, you see? Somebody has disconnected it.
I should not make the contact now, Professor. Remember the shell-like ears?
Oh, of course, how foolish are we? We must get rid of those visitors. But who on earth could have possibly done this?
If you hadn't smeared your paws all over that handle, Mr. Moto, you might have got some fingerprints.
Oh, dear, what a great big zany I am.
That's right.
How dare you?
May I ask how many persons besides ourselves know the location of this switch?
Only Mr. Howard Stevens and the men who installed it, of course.
And Mr. Stevens has been associated with the museum for a long time?
No. As a matter of fact, he's only been connected with us since the expedition was first organized.
Now, wait a minute. Wait a minute, Hildebrand. Stevens has an excellent record. Excellent, Mr. Moto. That's why Professor Cornwall hired him. And I told you I told you 50 times there's a confounded raft in this room.
But didn't you engage Mr. Stevens, Professor?
I was only appointed curator when Professor Cornwall was taken from us. Rest his soul.
I see. The young lady, your secretary, does she know where the alarm is concealed?
No. No. Miss French could have known, but she herself expressed the wish that the knowledge should be strictly confined.
Miss French,
Yes?
that Japanese gentleman in there, is he not the famous detective, Mr. Moto?
That's right.
Could you tell me where he is living?
I'm afraid you'll have to ask him that, Wong. Oh, almost closing time. I'm leaving now, Howard. But don't you dare disappoint me. Mark Hopkins, 7 o'clock, huh?
All right, I'll drop in for a little while.
You're a darling. See you at 7.
It's closing time, sir.
I'll see to it right away, O'Hara.
Yes, sir.
Frightfully fascinating.
What? I'm sorry, ladies and gentlemen, but we'll have to ask you to leave in a few more minutes.
It's difficult to tear oneself away.
I know exactly what you mean, sir. Especially as I have a sort of proprietary interest in it myself, if you know what I mean.
Why, goodness me. You must be the young Englishman who saved the crown.
Oh, they made a ridiculous lot of fuss about it. It wasn't anything at all, really.
You're too modest.
Oh, no.
Permit me to congratulate you.
Oh, thank you.
I hope my shot of the crown turns out well. I'm told they don't allow photographs.
They don't. But look. Rather clever. What? I'm going to shoot it now. I got it.
What's going on here?
Yeah, I say you jolly well leave me alone.
My orders are no pictures. And now out you go.
No, look, you can't do this. Please. Oh, so that's how it is, huh?
Hey, what's the trouble
This
here?
man took a snapshot of the crown. He ruined my emulsion.
And don't forget, O'Hara, if it hadn't been for Mr. Featherstone, there wouldn't be any crown to photograph.
That's right. By Jove, I never thought of that.
Oh, I'm so mortified. How could I have been so clumsy?
Oh, my camera!
Oh, it's too bad about your camera, Featherstone, but we can't make any exceptions. And now, ladies and gentlemen, I shall have to ask you to leave.
Well,
just a moment. I shall, of course, replace your camera.
I'm afraid you can't. You see, it's a very exclusive type.
I have a friend. He deals in special photographic equipment. If he hasn't one in stock, I'm quite sure he'll be able to procure one quickly.
Well, do you think he can? I do hope so. I must have a camera tomorrow.
His shop's open evenings. It's in Chinatown, out of the high rent zones. I may possibly have his card. Yes, here's the address. Meet you there tonight. Good day.
But I'm only going to stay at the party a few minutes. Come on, couldn't we have dinner together?
Hildebrand asked me to work tonight.
Well, I'll come by here then and take you out when you're through.
Oh, please don't worry about me. After all, the party's being given in your honor, isn't it?
Oh, but Susan.
Yes?
I have an engagement with Professor Hildebrand. I think he might wish to see me in the present circumstances.
I'll tell Professor Hildebrand you're here.
Thank you. And you know, of course, Mr. Moto. I did not anticipate this pleasure, Mr. Moto. I am, in a modest way, a member of your profession.
So the professor has informed me.
Mr. Barloff, a very distressing incident has just occurred.
Nothing serious, I hope?
Excuse me, please. May I be permitted to ask Mr. Stevens a question which seems pertinent?
Why, of course.
Did you by any chance disconnect the alarm switch before the ceremony?
Well, certainly I did. I thought it might scare the pants off the visitors.
What? Well, why didn't you tell me?
Well, I'm sorry, but how was I to know you wanted to demonstrate the thing?
Ladies and gentlemen, I assure you, the dinner will be simply terrific. I was just waiting for Mr. Moto, and I just came back to have one last look.
Outrageous.
Da 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 da, dee da da, dee da 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 da. Girl,
Your cigarettes, Mr. Moto.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
I've got a favor to ask you, Mr. Moto.
Yes?
Do you mind if I talk to you for a moment in private?
Please come in. What may I do for you, Benny?
Well, I've heard a lot about you, Mr. Moto. I mean, the way you can clean up on guys twice your size, and I was wondering... Well, the truth of it is, there's a big palooka who works here in the hotel who's always picking on me and shoving me around.
Oh, I see. And you would like to teach him a lesson, perhaps?
Oh, I sure would. They tell me this jiu-jitsu fixes it so a little fella has a chance with a big bruiser.
Sometimes, if one catches one's adversary off guard.
Would you show me how, please? Right now?
Right now? Yeah. Well, one simple throw. Now, suppose you are that big bully. Now, step right over there.
Here?
Yes, start attacking me, swinging viciously. Come on, Benny, be vicious.
Gee, do you mean I could do that to Butch?
Undoubtedly, with the proper leverage. Excuse me, Benny? Yes, speaking. Who is this?
Mrs. Wong, Mr. Manderson's servant. I met you in the museum this afternoon.
Yes, Wong. What is it? Can you not tell me now if it is so terribly urgent?
Not over telephone. I must see you tonight. It concerns the case you're working on.
Very well, and where shall I meet you?
At the Laughing Buddha restaurant.
The Laughing Buddha restaurant. I shall be there as soon as possible. Excuse me, I have to leave at once.
You going out to detect something?
I hope so.
Boy, I'd sure like to help you sometime.
Perhaps. Sometime.
Say, Squirt, beat it downstairs and clean out the spadoons.
Do it yourself.
What did you say?
I don't suppose you heard me.
What happened?
A
Very promising start.
Thanks for the lesson. I'll be back tomorrow for another one.
I beg your pardon.
我等一位 Moto 先生，佢係嚟，唔該你等喺我房住啦。
哦，咁喎，跟住我嚟。
聽日唔好俾人阻住我哋嚇。
Lady Booth, please. Attends.
你位咩先生？
聽下聽。
好咧。You wish to order, sir?
Yes, later.
I beg your pardon, sir, but I've been attacked and robbed by ruffians who have relieved me of my wallet. It's very embarrassing, but I need a little car fare to get to my residence.
Certainly. Where do you live?
In Liverpool.
Oh, so? This will assist you to begin your journey.
I thank you, sir, and you will get your reward in heaven.
Lady Booth, please.
I'm expecting to meet a friend here, Mr. Wong.
Mr. Wong? Oh, yeah. Come this way, please.
I regret that I'm unpunctual.
你教我嘢未，先生？喂，張菜單啊！
What happened?
Mr. Wong is quite dead.
You killed him?
No, he was killed from in there. Step aside. Who was in here?
A man. A white man. He came in right after Mr. Wong.
What did he look like, please?
I couldn't tell. He kept his hat on and his coat collar up. He had the strangest eyes.
Oh, so?
You will get your reward in heaven.
I say, could you tell me? Why, it's Mr. Shamarko. Funny how we keep bumping into each other.
Mr. Featherstone, you are ubiquitous.
Am I really? Well, I'm looking for 240 Grand Avenue, but I don't seem to be able to find it.
Probably because this is Sacramento Street.
Sacramento Street? Oh, fireworks. Well, this weather does make everything seem a bit sinister, but I wonder if you would help me find the place?
Certainly.
Now listen, Joe, I tell you he's trying to double-cross us. If he isn't, then why did he go to the museum this afternoon when he had told us he's going to Oakland on business?
Oh, he did that, did he?
Yeah. I followed him. I've had a hunch all along he was just using us to do the dirty work.
Go tell Mr. Perez I want to see him.
Now?
Yeah, now. What's the use of putting things off? Say I've got something very important to say to him.
Okay.
What is it?
Joe's got something to tell you. Says it's important.
Later. The young Englishman may be here at any minute.
Well, I'll let him in. I wouldn't keep Joe waiting too long. You know how nervous he gets.
You have a message for me?
Sure.
Well, what is it? We can't waste time like this.
How'd you like the museum this afternoon?
I was going to tell you about that, Joe. I made a detailed plan of the Crown Room. It should prove very helpful to us.
Hand it over. I said hand it over.
You're making a mistake, Joe. I arranged with the Englishman to come here tonight. As soon as he's out of the way, then you can proceed.
Give me the map.
You'll find it's complete, even to the location of the light beams.
Thanks.
What's the matter with you, Joe? You gone crazy?
Try to double-cross me, will you?
No. I wouldn't do that, Joe. Don't, Joe. Don't, Joe.
I guess you had to learn sometime.
You brought it? I said, you realize where we are? What an amazing coincidence.
Perhaps contrivance would be a more suitable word.
Would it? Why?
I will ask you a question. Who directed you to this place?
A nice old gentleman I met in the museum. He broke my camera. We made an appointment to replace it.
Oh, so?
He's outside now, and Moto's with him.
Yeah?
Do you understand that you are the only person who can identify that gangster who stole the armored car?
Yes.
This is undoubtedly their rendezvous.
What? Taxi.
The Fremont Museum, please, quickly.
Get the car. Looks awfully dark. I don't think there's anybody here.
Tell you what, I'm Mr. Moto of the International Police. We wish to come in. My business is urgent.
Oh, yes, I remember you. You were here this afternoon.
That's correct.
So were you. Come in. Bad night. I suppose you want to see the curator.
Professor Hildebrand is here?
Oh, yes, he just came in. He'll be glad to see you, all right. He's got the jitters about that crown.
May I suggest that you notify the police to have the museum watched? I suspect there will be an attempt to steal the crown tonight.
Yes, sir, I will, sir. Just as soon as I show you to the curator's office.
Thank you, I know the way. What is it? Footprints, by Jove. You're very perceptive, Mr. Featherstone. I say, Mr. Moto. Do you really wish to be of assistance? You bet your boots I do. And come with me over there. Station yourself right here. I could trust no one else. Remain silent and inconspicuous and watch. Stay here, don't show myself, and watch. It's correct. Mr. Moto, yes. If I do see anything, what shall I do? Inform me immediately. I shall be in the curator's office. I may enter?
Mr. Moto, what are you doing here?
I wish to see Professor Hildebrand, please.
He's playing chess with Mr. Manderson.
Oh, so?
I'll tell him you're here.
Please.
Right this way, please.
Didn't expect you to move that knife, did you?
Infantile play. Good evening.
Well, this is a surprise, Mr. Moto. We are kind of keeping vigil, as you might say. Excuse me. Your move.
Oh, leave me alone. I can't play chess with these constant interruptions. Forgive the intrusion, gentlemen, but I have some sad news.
Whatever do you mean?
The news is from Mr. Manderson. I regret to inform you that your servant Wong is dead.
What? What are you talking about?
He was killed less than an hour ago.
Do you mean murdered?
Yes, he was stabbed with a desk knife.
What? I can't believe it, Mr. Moto. How did it happen? Poor faithful Wong. Have the police been notified, Mr. Moto? I must call them at once.
I understand that my news is a shock, Mr. Manders.
But how did you find it out, Mr. Moto? Hello, operator. How did you find it out? Where did it happen? Hello, operator. What is the matter with this infernal thing? Hello.
Someone deprived this instrument of all utility.
I don't understand any of this. If, Mr. Moto, as you say, you're out to catch this legendary Metaxa person, you're no more on a holiday than I am.
Perhaps I have the busman's conception of a holiday.
No, it's preposterous. The scoundrel's been dead for years.
Please accept my assurance that Metaxa is abundantly alive, conducting his existence right here in San Francisco.
I don't believe it. Do you really think he'll try to steal the crown?
Assuredly. A man with Metaxas psychosis will be unable to resist the impulse.
It must have been he who cut the telephone wires. Good heavens. He might be here now in the museum.
Why don't you call the police?
Oh, no. I've journeyed a long way to find Metaxa, and I do not wish to give him cause for alarm.
Alarm? By Jupiter, I've forgotten all about the alarm system. Gentlemen, we have no real problem.
The beam system, then, is in working order?
You may bet your shirt on that, Mr. Moto. I said it myself before dinner.
You're certain this time?
Of course I am. I don't make a mistake twice, Manderson. But to satisfy you, I'll show you. There. It's ruined. Completely ruined.
Yep. Someone did a thorough job of it.
Oh, now we must tell the police. Hello. Hello. Give me the... Please. Give me... What? What? Oh! Come with me. I'll notify the guard.
Come quickly. There's a man lying on the floor out there. I think he's dead.
What?
Where? Here. Why, it's Mr. Featherstone.
Yes, he came in with me.
Well, is he alive?
Indeed, yes. Purely a temporary concussion.
Susan, did you see anything?
Why, I heard a noise, looked out, and saw him lying here. Then I distinctly heard someone running away.
And from what direction did that sound proceed?
Right from the doorway there.
Oh, so?
I'll get my first aid kit.
Mr. Stevens, may I ask what you are doing here?
I might ask you the same question. I just came by to pick up Miss Fringe. What's happened?
Oh, this is all a lot of tomfoolery. Can't you call a doctor for that boy?
There's nothing the matter with Mr. Featherstone that an aspirin cannot cure. Mr. Stevens, would you be of material assistance by carrying him into the office?
He's coming too.
Who struck you, my friend?
Metaxa. What? Metaxa is in America. One golden rule to follow, never...
Hildebrand. Hildebrand, what are you standing there for? What are you waiting for? Why don't you call the watchman?
Yes.
I think it would be more desirable were we to ask Mr. Stevens to come into the inner office for a little chat.
Me? Am I right in assuming that you think I saw Featherstone?
Step inside, please.
Yes.
Be so kind as to tell me when he recovers.
switch to the alarm system. You have nothing to fear if you tell me.
Why? It's on the other side of the desk. You'll have to let me get over there.
Come on. I warn you, do not attempt to mislead me.
Oh, I wouldn't.
But where is it?
Under the carpet. There's a spring in the floor.
Where?
There.
I see nothing.
We have to roll back the carpet.
You show me.
I can't. It's right in front of you.
Can't see it.
Mr. Moto! Mr. Moto!
Congratulations, Miss French. And Mr. Stevens.
Well, it's Molotov. Well, what does it mean? Is he Metaxa?
He tried to find out where the alarm switch was.
Uh-huh. You're Bolshevik. Borodov is a criminal, but not of Metaxa standard. He and his partner are well known to the French and English police, and until a few months ago, they operated in Shanghai. His accomplice is known to all of you as Miss Eleanor Kerr.
I don't know what it all means. Now, if this man isn't Metaxa and Stevens...
But there are many other criminals, Professor, who covered those jewels. For instance, that gangster Joe Rubler and his associates.
Well, any fool could see that, Mr. Moto. But what about Metaxa?
Yes, Mr. Moto. Now, have you changed your opinion, or do you still believe that Metaxa will come here tonight?
He's here now, Professor. In this room.
What? What on earth do you mean?
You see, last night, Wong chanced to discover Metaxa's identity. He arranged a meeting with me in order to collect a reward without endangering himself. But Metaxa guessed his intention and stabbed him before I reached the rendezvous. Fortunately, however, before he died, he was able to reveal Metaxa's alias, Professor Hildebrand. Will you be so kind as to accompany me to police headquarters?
Oh, yes. What? This is outrageous. I had nothing to do with this, nothing. I refuse to go with you.
Oh, so? In that case, I fear we must use persuasion. Mr. Stevens, please guard Professor Hildebrand and Monsieur Borodov until I arrange for an official arrest. And do not hesitate to use this if necessary.
How dare you? I'm Roger Chauncey Hildebrand. You all know me. This accusation's monstrous.
Gentlemen, the case is closed.
Mr. Moto, congratulations.
I shall see you all later at headquarters.
I believe he's Metaxa. I say, sir, would you pose for a candid portrait exclusively tomorrow?
Certainly not.
Hildebrand, if you're really the scoundrel who killed Wong, Excuse me, I want to call a cab and make arrangements for Wong's funeral.
What are you waiting for?
There's somebody in there.
Hey, somebody's in the vault now.
Reach for it. Get down out of there and keep those hands high.
Hey, we ain't got nothing. No! The guy you want's inside now. Lifting the crown.
Oh, save that for luck.
Look for yourself.
Say, Moto give us a good tip. This bug is Joe Rubler, all right.
Yeah, we have got ourselves something. Come on.
One moment, Mr. Manderson. I regret that I must ask you to put down your weapon. I trust you will not be so foolhardy as to attempt escape.
Escape? From you? My dear Moto, I know your reputation far too well.
You may drop your characterization now, Mr. Metaxa. Oh, yes. May I have the crown, if you please?
You are very clever, Mr. Moto. I flattered myself that I had completely hidden my identity, but I see that my sense of security was false.
Please remain where you are. It would be most distasteful to me should I be obliged to shoot you. Excellent makeup, Mr. Metaxa.
Thank you.
Perhaps you would be so kind as to remove it, so that I might acquaint myself with your true appearance.
Certainly, Mr. Moto. It'll be a relief to be rid of it.
I understand. My particular aversion is beards. They itch.
And now, Mr. Moto, would you have the courtesy of explaining to me just how you came to suspect me?
Gladly. Your trusted servant Wong appeared to have some secret from you.
Yes.
The daring manner in which you killed him was characteristic of Metaxa.
So you invented that story of Wong's death speech?
Oh, yes, he was quite dead when I found him. Your generous contribution to the funds of the expedition was a shrewd investment. Also, I have great admiration for your infinite patience, but you made one simple mistake, Mr. Metaxa.
How so?
When you returned here tonight, your wet shoes left their mark on the museum floor.
What is so unusual about that?
Nothing, except that the footprints were the firm strides of a healthy man, until they reached the curator's office, where they suddenly and most conveniently developed a decided limp.
You are most ingenious, Mr. Moto. It was stupid of me not to have seen through your false accusation of Hildebrand.
Get back there. My antiquities, my mummies.
My goodness! Mr. Moto needs me. I'm coming, Mr. Moto.
What's the matter, sir?
Turn on the lights. O'Hara, watch this man.
Watch him.
And now, Mr. Metaxa, if you have no more tricks to play, perhaps you will capitulate?
You need any help, Mr. Moto?
Thank you, not now. But you may see that Professor Hildebrand is released.
What's this, another one, Mr. Moto?
Yes, Sergeant. This is the real Metaxa. Show him special attention, please. You will find a Mr. Borodov and the guard in the museum. He'll make a force should they wish to play bridge. Oh, Mr. Stevens, may I suggest that you place the crown in safe hands until the alarm system is repaired?
Don't worry, Mr. Moto. I'll take care of it. Oh! I'm awfully sorry I dropped it, Mr. Moto.
Oh, well, perhaps I was not meant to have a vacation.
And now, folks, it's time to say goodnight. We sincerely appreciate your patronage and hope we've succeeded in bringing you an enjoyable evening of entertainment. Please drive home carefully and come back again soon. Good night.